Alrighty. Good evening, everybody, and welcome to another Suparobo Sunday. I just want to apologize for last week's very short stream once again. I had medical appointments last week, which meant we only got one map done. Oof. It was a very long map, but only one. Feels bad, man. We should hopefully be doing significantly more than that this week. I don't have anything on today. I'm gonna hopefully go for a good chunk of time. We'll get at least a few maps done, unless they're, well, even if they're mega maps like 33 was, we'll hopefully be able to get a few of them done. But yes, we are back with Suparobo Alpha, and we are playing it in English via a set of OCR MTL tools to get us around the Japanese language barrier. I think we did like a whole host of upgrades right at the end of last stream, because the mega map, it was a Macross map where we were fighting like 500 Zentradi battleships. It was fucking ridiculous. But each kill on those battleships was worth a considerable amount of money, and we killed most of them with fortune / luck, whatever you want to call it, the double money skill up. So we had a fair bit of currency, and I think we invested it all, but we should have, I'm just trying to remember where I invested it. Did I? Probably need a little more gas on the Dankuga finisher, just to be safe, and I think they're... But that can come later. I think we would have put money on the R1. Yes, good, okay. That is necessary. Did we give the R1 some EN? Hopefully we did. It would be very unlike me not to have, but it didn't need E. Okay, good. Good. Past me was on their game, even despite being sleep deprived and otherwise occupied. Good stuff, me. We did a bunch of rearranging with the items as well, I think. I do recall messing around with the parts allotment. We should have all of our relevant parts already deployed anyway, yep. Cool. I think we just rock and roll. And, once we get to the first dialogue box, you'll get to see the magic in action. That's a good point there, Nameless. I don't have my water. I'll be back in a second. Alright, now I have my water. I also have my coffee, which is exactly what I'm going to take a sip of. That counts as getting moist, right? I certainly know some people that get moist from coffee. Indeed, gunbuster music. What could be going on? We haven't heard this since the friggin' prologue. It has actually been like 30-something stages. Holy shit. These guys showed up for the prologue, and that was it. But yes, hang on, let me, click the buttons and... make the magic happen. Alright, there we have the Japanese rendered in English. So yeah, as I was saying, we're playing a raw Japanese game in English thanks to the use of OCR MTL tools, which allows us to capture the on-screen Japanese text, feed it into multiple different translation engines, and then output said text. Yes, so I don't generally do voice acting, quote unquote. We have done with SOWZ. I did read out the full script for SOWZ because of the situation for that. That was before these magic tools existed, and I was literally operating off of a script, so the only way to have that in English was literally to have me read it. But generally speaking, yes, this is a ready stream, or a bit more of a quiet, contemplative stream around these parts. No, that's completely untrue. But yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, so we capture the Japanese text, which is then fed into multiple translation engines, which outputs the English text. Said multiple translation engines are the Google V2 and Microsoft. Blue being Google and green being Microsoft. I have other translation engines that we can use as well, but those two have been giving us the best results. And that's what we're going with. And you can also see up top what the OCR thinks the Japanese characters it's reading are. So in the event that something goes a little weird, you can have a look at that, and if they're not matching up, that's probably your case there. And then above that in the little red text is the Romaji, again for just mentally checking the Japanese as it comes through in case the English comes out very weird. Which is always a concern with MTL. There's no MTL at this point in time that's good enough to output a script sight unseen. You always want to be having levels of checking. Which is why we've got multiple translation engines running, and just our own, like, eyes and brain and, mental internal translation engine. Correct. Yes, it never has context because of it. You can get... There are, I believe, some of the big... like the big language model translation engines that you can feed like an entire script into, and it will be able to work context. But in this case, we're literally capturing the text line by line. So even if that had, even if we had that kind of functionality here, we wouldn't be able to get it because we're not feeding the entire script into the translation tools. Like, it is literally just receiving one line at a time, so you will definitely see some oddities. There's been a lot of, when it's referring to, family members, fathers, sons, brothers, sisters, that kind of thing, it gets confused about the direction. Yes, so, Google, I suspect someone's, tinkered with Google that knows their robot anime, because Google understands. It seems to get Angel pretty often instead of Apostle. And it also... the main thing that makes me think someone's tinkered with Google is it gets Ayug, which, if you know the Japanese rendering of Ayug, is basically Yugo. And without context, it makes no sense to translate it as Ayug, but it still gets it, which is really impressive. And there's a few other cases like that where it gets things that you wouldn't think it would get. But then it also clunks up in weird ways that Microsoft does a better job of, so that's why we run multiple translation engines. It's why I say every time, because we often have people come in and they're like, oh, how are you doing this? And it's like, it's complicated. It's not a fire and forget solution that's suitable for everyone. It works in this case because, I understand sort of how the back end's working. I understand enough Japanese to know when something's hinky. And sort of most importantly, I understand the context of Super Robot Wars. I know the original plot that's happening here. I know most of the, series plots that are happening here. We can, on the fly, mentally correct where the translation engine goes wrong as well. And so... all powers combined! I am Captain Robot Nerd? Something like that, I don't know. Hey, Gorgeland, how's it going? Also, hey, Torishi, Sion, Nameless, Iman, who else is here? Ryu? Hopefully I didn't miss anyone. Fluff. My apologies. Stalker Gamma? I'm assuming it's a mod for get out of here, Stalker. Hang on. Auto is not autoing. There we go. There we go. Does the Edeon rock up in Alpha at some point? I assume Alpha 3? Yeah, cool. Edeon's cool. Is basically a giant lanky gym. Just add another world-ending calamity to our lineup of world-ending calamities. But yes, in case you've forgotten, which I wouldn't blame you, because this was a long time back, literally the prologue, the first stream we did of this, the Gunbuster crew was out past Pluto, and got attacked by the, oh, I always forget, there's some sort of silly name, the big bad enemy from Gunbuster, but also the Arrogators. STMC, that's it. Space Terrible Monster Crowd. I told you it was a silly name. It's fine, because they almost always just refer to it as, like, STMC, and if you don't know what it means, it's just like, okay, that's just these aliens, the STMC. And then you learn what the acronym is. Where'd they get the sushi? Wait, is this doing the... Did the giant tuna from Macross somehow end up over here? Oh, there it is. Straight up. STMC, Space Terrible Monster Crowd. Don't worry about it. Just roll with it. It's from the 80s. They thought the English sounded cool, so they went with English. There's a lot. It's a very common thing in mecha stuff. Not the English, actually. That's somewhat uncommon. Usually it's like German. They really, like, a lot of mecha stuff tends to rely on, like, loanword German. But yeah, you do get the occasional loanword English as well for very silly results. Yeah, well, it's... Yeah, keep in mind, it's like that era of Gynax. The good times. I'm assuming that's meant to be Luxion, but it's gone a little funny. This is one of those cases where, despite this being a Super Robot Wars game, so we've got tons of different, well, super robots running around, the STMC are still what I would consider a very, very credible threat to, like, Earth and the solar system. We can't just, like, bonk them with a Marsinger. Yeah, it's a swarm of space bugs, but like huge. It's yeah, like they're a like apocalypse scenario. They're a wandering disaster. I am curious to see what their, if any, link to the Aerogators are. We'll, leave the, was it Buster Machine 2? Something like that off the table for now. I don't know whether SLW will address that. Maybe. And if we do, we'll get to that when we get to that. Because that's, Three, sorry. Oh, yeah, well, duh, 1 and 2 are the component pieces of the main boy. Also, hey, Z-Saber Slash, how's it going? Yeah, at the moment, I'm not sure where Alpha is going to go with, like, Gunbuster's greater plot. Because you can't really, like, do the old, like, Espresso Depresso plot line with the, like, the subplot of time dilation and its effects on people. Can't really do that here. Yeah, so this is a good example of what we were talking about before. It doesn't understand context. So like we know she's referring to Noriko, which in English would be rendered as she, not he, unless like certain doujins hold true. And that's one of the like imperfect elements of the machine translation. It doesn't like, because the Japanese is not gender specific like that, like it is in English. So it gets its she's and he's mixed up. But because we understand the context, you can mentally correct for it on the fly. Believe in the coach that believes in you? We're setting up some prototype TTGL many years before it'll happen. Boy! Oh shit! What? Isamu jump scare! Where the hell did you come from? You're supposed to be out on fucking New Eden. Wait, no, New Eden doesn't even exist! How are you here? How are you alive? You're not born yet! What is he even flying? Like, Project Supernova won't happen for like 20 years. He's gone backwards in time instead of forwards. Or just like time dilation. Actually, no. He is Well, that gets... No. You could make it work, it'd get very, very wonky. The YF-19, the next generation candidate of Valkyrie. We don't even have the first generation of Valkyries. That's multiple generations. Well, actually, I'm trying to think. Was... Where would you draw the generational lines on the Valkyries? A little hard to say. Because, like, we did do quite a generational gap. From, like, OG to 7, you go from the 1s, to the, well, I mean, the 19 is the, like, the front runner, but it's what, the 17s? Is the grunt unit. That's a good point. Gundam technology is weird, because we have the... Victory. We have the Victory stuff here at the same time as doing, Stardust Memories plot, which is very odd. I mean, Isamu being, like, test pilot, that all checks out. Though, again, New Eden doesn't exist, so his whole backstory of, you know... flying there. I think he also pilots an 11... in the, like, the first sequence in Mac Plus. Like fighting Zentradi rebels or something. Ugh, it's been a while since I've seen Mac Plus. Got translated in two very different ways. It is struggling with this conversation, my goodness. Like, I think it's trying to draw context and misreading it. My sister and I are sisters, the previous line. That does actually make sense. I've just realized that's not going to make sense if you don't have the context. Because, Noriko, refers to, Kazumi as One-sama. But yeah, not literally her sister. Bryan Cranston. Was it? I don't think I've ever seen Mac Plus in English, now that I think about it. Yeah, no, I don't think I would have seen it in English. Or, sorry, in English dub. No, my brain's going ping. Didn't Solid Snake, David Hayter, didn't he voice Isamu? Am I going mad? No, okay, no, I'm not mad. He did. I'm right. It was Bryan Cranston, but for some reason, David Hayter voiced him in episode 4 of the Bandai dub? What? What led to that occurring? At least I'm not going mad. I was like, hang on, I'm sure there was something about David Hayter and Isamu, but yeah, there we go. I got no idea why that happened or how that came about. And as I said, I haven't seen Macross Plus with a dub, so I haven't heard it at all. One-sama's thing for Koichi is right from the get-go, right? That isn't just something that developed later. He's just sort of spiky about it at first. And this is why it takes us hours to get through a single stage, because we end up talking about all kinds of bullshit. I guess it's all relevant. Alright, so this is a expert point choice. We need to pick do not return fire. Ooh, no is a bit of an odd noise. Mario 34, an encounter with our natural enemies. Well, the STMC are natural in a sense. They're organic. They're not constructed. Okay, maybe the Excellion was more further out there than I thought. Now we don't actually have any on-map expert points or any secrets, so I think we're free to just like fuck them up. Now, I think these girls do have will up, but I don't want to... I want to stop pumping it. Yep, they all do. I don't want to start pumping it just yet without a particular need. I'd rather hold on to the SP in case I need it for other applications. Assuming the ship is... Oh no, it's mobile. Hey, there you go. I was gonna say, I'm assuming the ship is just sitting here. It looked like a bunch of them had, couple money as well. Might try to take use of that in some places. More funds is more funds. What, are they trying to gut tie? Where are you going, boys? It's, yeah. I'm not quite sure what the AI's plan is here. Back up. Oh, yeah. I mean, it basically is his, like, catchphrase if you want to do assign him one. It's a very appropriate line to have voiced for him. He also has will up. I'm assuming you need it for, like, a pinpoint barrier punch? Do you even have pinpoint barrier punch? You do, okay. And it does need the will. Exactly 110, so I could not have been more bang on the money. Almost like I know these games or something. God damn. Oh, this is such a good track. How swarmed are we about to get? I feel like we're about to get very swarmed. I don't remember if it was this track. There's one of the Macross Plus tracks that is, like, super heavily copyright controlled. Not that it matters anyway, every SOW stream will get 1 million copyright hits. It doesn't... There's no saving that. Nah, it wasn't one of the licensed tracks. Sorry, licensed tracks. It wasn't one of the vocal tracks, it was one of the backing tracks. Dogfighter? Not Dogfight, because that's OG Macross. Well, I don't know how we would go about doing the, Sharon Apple plot at this point. There's no way we could pull off, like, that kind of advanced AI yet. No, the track title I'm thinking of might in fact be Dogfight. Huh, that'd be... like, having, like, the super AIs, you know, have a chat with Sharon Apple. That'd be funny. Yeah, Macross Plus was one of Yoko Kanno's earliest works, who... My god, she went on to do some things. Probably gonna roll most of these animations, because we haven't got to see these girls since, well, yeah, like 34 maps. Excuse me.
笑わせてくれるわね。この私にかなうと思って。
Unfortunately, we also get into that point where a lot of the, like, voice actors for these are either dead or done. If you were playing an old man character in a series from the 80s, and it is now 2025... the unending march of time. Rather, thematically on point for a Gunbuster stage. That's just punch without the pinpoint barrier. That's what strikes fear with just punching. That's sort of Isamu's thing. He's a bit of a hothead, but he's got the skills to back it up. He's basically just what's his name from Thing? Yeah, that's great descriptors there, me. Good job. Tom Cruise, Top Gun. Maverick. The fact that you guys got exactly what I was going for, at least it means I'm not mad. You were able to work that out with something from someone from something. That's, yeah. Oh dear. Well, more hothead ace pilot, but actually having the skills to back it up. Which is, yeah. Maverick from Top Gun. Funny thing is, I'd only seen Top Gun and Top Gun Maverick recently, a couple of years ago. I thought they were really good. Actually, like, legitimately deserving of their reputation. Top Gun came first. Macross Plus was mid-90s. Top Gun's 80s. Okay. Well, we're bringing the R1. We want... Well, level 32. Ryusei's actually doing alright, now thinking about it, but we'll bring him anyway. We'll bring Ray. Bluegar Ray, not... Eva Unit 0 Ray. We could bring, Eva Unit 2. Might be funny. Oh, where's, yeah. Asaki? Yeah. Ah, this is literally what we were talking about earlier. So, Google understands Shito as Angel, whereas Microsoft runs it as Apostle, which is a more correct direct translation, but obviously, given the context, Angel is the correct rendering. Exactly. Wait, what? Why is Akira getting heated? The Nendo fields are going nuts? Does the Raideen have like a anti-cataclysm sensor? It's sniffed out the STMC and gone, no, bad, must eliminate. Ah, okay. That is exactly what's going on. Did he actually get 30 extra will for... He did? Nice. Hell yeah, that animation wasn't bullshit. He did get plus 30 will. Every time. Always get a big old smile on my face when the Raideen theme comes on. It always gets me. You just don't expect, like with Akira's face, you don't expect that level of manly voice. Guy's got more testosterone than a whole goddamn football team. And we can give Bullet a bit of a boosty. I might do that now that I think about it. Because we've got Rouse on Ray. Which was the entire reason for bringing her along in the first place. I just forgot. And then she got it. And I was like, oh, right, that's why we're fielding her. Allows us to, well, like we could double tap, so we could instantly turn on either Masaki or Bullet, or we could just sort of spread it across them a bit and get them both closer to being online. Actually, double tapping Masaki is probably a pretty damn legit, because it means we can just do all the side buster shenanigans on turn 1. Yeah, most of his stuff requires... Well, okay, the Cosmo Nova needs 140 will. Everything else is 120. You only got one Cosmo Nova anyway, so you're not really building your plans. Actually, you probably are building your plans around that one Cosmo Nova, because that could just make something go away. Cyfrash has always been, like, just busted in all SRW instances. It is so good. We can actually properly move and use the Macross, finally! After like 4 stages of it durdling around. We can transform the Macross! She needs 110 will for her, like, stabber's attack, doesn't she? Now here's a crossover. Eva's fighting the STMC. Internal crossover. Do we have a tracked synchro rate? I don't think we do. Is it? Oh shit, it is too! Would you look at that? More wacky alpha mechanics. God damn it, Hayato, please tell me you get go fast at some point in this game. It is kind of necessary to make the getter get around. Part of what makes the getter so good is the whole three-man team, three working as one thing. If someone's letting the team down, we're having problems. I assume the higher synchro rate would probably give better AT field. I like it. We're fighting those things individually on this map, and then these ships are also just launching swarms of them at us. Not that the Dan Cougar needs any kills. And you have will, but you also have double damage. No one else on here has the double... Oh, no. You also have will and double damage. Okay. Unfortunate that both sources are doubled up like that, but... that's fine. Just doing the usual spreading damage around rather than trying to focus down one enemy. That way they... well, they're not going to die on the counterattack in this turn, but that's usually what you're wanting to set up for. Nobody asked, Starman. Keep it in your pants, dude. Huh.
標準セットファイヤー。惜しい。本当に惜しかったぜ。ドリルミサイル。
That is double XP, but you also have will up. Is anyone else carrying the XP boost? No, okay. Don't wanna go nuts.
勝負だ。超電磁ゴマ
Odd little ah. Huh. His map attack has IFF? Oh no, I see. It's pick your positioning. I thought it was just a big splat like Psy-Flash.
Target lock on. 落ち上がれ。
Normally wouldn't waste a grunt killer map attack like that to hit a bunch of like pseudo battleships, but we don't have another particular application for it, so why not?
大子魚雷発射
No kill like overkill. Mech scale stun baton. I should make sure to destroy the carriers with money-boosted people. That's... You can't offload that kind of a decision onto me, Kit. That's not fair. You need, like, a manga meat with a side of ramen and call yourself, like, Narufi. Hey, Ray, how's it going? This hasn't been too bad difficulty-wise thus far. Some of the expert points have certainly been a little touch and go. But, like, we're only halfway through the game, so I'm expecting the beatings will continue until morale boost improves. Supers! With bullet and Kusuha, both on canon birthdays rather than modified birthdays. Hopefully we don't ever have to roll for crits again. I hate rolling for crits like that. But that's, yeah, of the, like, playable configurations for this game, this is the one that closest matches the OG timeline. But, yeah, I've been having, honestly, pretty fantastic time playing this game. I wasn't really feeling SRW as much with, like, the more modern games of late. But going back and playing the older games, I'm like, yeah, okay, I still love SRW. Actually, I gotta assume the Excellion and the RX-7s will be sticking around after this. Since probably making like a return to Earth fleet, combining the Excellion and the Macross, which, holy shit, that represents a lot of Earth's, like, space potential, now that I think about it. These fuckers have HP regen. HP large at that. Okay. We need to do a bit more of the old focus fire. I hadn't realized. It's not a problem, just need to adjust the strategies to suit. Because I just been doing my usual, like, spread damage across everything, and then... I forgot the Macross has the right music.
Yes, sir. 各訪問開け。
全艦撃て。
Yeah, Chris, how's it going? I will save as soon as this animation finishes. Yeah, we'll probably be more saving this turn, as we're going to need to line up luck-boosted kills. I forget, were you playing with any mod sets, Chris, or were you just playing base? Yeah, fair enough. I think I'm at the point where I'm ready to stream Rogue Tech. I just need the time. Shit! Overkilled the fuck out of it. Oops. How much? Are we talking a considerable amount of money? Yes, a fair bit. Okay. Thank you for reminding me to save, Chris. That said, it did 16,000 damage. If any of them are completely fresh, we can like just crash it into one of them and it'll just not kill, which will be a pretty perfect setup actually. So that can work out in our favor. Yeah, we'll just give this one the business instead. Thankfully, because it's Valor boosted, it can't crit, so consistent damage. Now, the normal way to do Fortune with Masaki would be to, boost the Zyfrash. Actually, is he gonna... Because that's, like... These guys... He's gonna be suffering a size modifier, right? Yeah, because these guys are double L while he's only an M. Yeah, Viva Amiglia? You tried, translator. You tried. That's better. Excellent. Masaki is now self-sufficient. You have gain, not luck. Yeah, okay. You do have luck, don't you? Makes the brain go a little tick over. Smack one of these with an Eva. And then maybe Valor. He probably doesn't need the Minovsky craft now that we're in space. Ain't doing her anything. Jesus Christ. Asuka's like, hey, you need the crits, didn't you? Here you go. Only like 10 stages ago. Yeah, we probably don't even need the Valor boost at T-Link Knucker now that I think about it. Yeah, that's fair. It's not her fault. He's putting in the work. Shinji needs to get more angry. He won't get angry until fucking 2.0. Whole goddamn series and 2 movies. Multiple movies, actually more than 2 movies, because you got EOE. I don't know if you're gonna count Death and Rebirth as well. I was going to complain about Ryusei having Fortune and not having Will Boost yet, but at the same time, him having Fortune means the SRX has Fortune, so there is reason for this. The Dan Cougar's a little risky. We might move it down this way and have it start dealing with the big boss. Because if we have it fire the Yeetus Deletus cannon, it's just gonna kill one of those guys. The boss is gonna have HP regen L as well. This is a waste. At least let me gauge its total health, though. 64,000? Yeah, about that, I think. Maybe a bit less. We'll work on that as a number, though. Maybe 46 might be more reasonable than 64. But somewhere up there. Enough. Enough that we're not going to tickle it to death. Mazinga just taking an LL-sized unit to the chest. Don't worry about it. You'll be alright, mate.
投資魚雷発射
Jesus! That's some damage! You... No, you don't. Oh yeah, the Excellion on the Macross are fucking ridiculous. This is... I don't know, is this beginning of, like, OP Battleship era? Maybe not era, but, just wait till the Nadesco comes into things. The offset for the Nadesco is that, like, everything from its series also has distortion field, so it's just a pain in the ass. The upside is Nadesco. you get to burning, you get all the Nadesco characters, just so long as it's not pod. Yes, the Yamato was a little silly. But given it's basically the only representative of its series, putting aside the, Oh, which of the space planes did you get? Is their equivalent of Zero, I think? I wonder, are you big enough to, like, one-slap these guys with a Valor? On the one hand, hopefully. On the other hand, hopefully not. Let's find out. Nice. Okay. Reasonable damage. Bit less than I'd like, but I don't think we've put any money into the Grungus sword yet. $6K remaining on that thing. We can probably just, like, raw V no Jigiri. I don't think we'd need to Valor boost it. Let's try. You've got all the buffs, don't you? I'm blind. Oh, you have like 1 pixel of health left. No, good. We can probably set the kill up on this one as well, now that I think about it. More than enough kill power on the field. Definitely got enough kill power on the field. I was gonna say, we could probably spare some kill power to go do damage the boss, but... yeah, HP regen large. 40%, we'd need to do more than 40%? 30%? We'd need to do a lot of damage before end damage would actually start to stick. God damn it. One-sama! What? Okay. What? What? Hang on. What? Soft reset is not... Soft resetting? There we go. Strange. Man, we could have let her die. It's just gonna cost us a bit of money that I don't want to give up. It's game. Have fun. It cost us 15 seconds. Oh no. Yes, I'm not particularly fond of the state of modern SRWs, unfortunately. I feel like they're a bit too easy. Considerably too easy. Yeah, I'm not particularly fond of being able to use, like, spirits on the player's turn. I'm not particularly fond of the way SP is handled in the modern game engine, where it's like you start at half SP and regenerate SP every turn. The like tactical actions that build up as well, the EX or whatever they are. There's just too much stuff in the player's favor. What 1% missing a 95% and hitting a 1%? That's just XCOM. Welcome to SRPGs. That's what we're here for. It hurts and we love it. I gotta admit, Alpha has certainly felt like that's come up more often. But obviously that's just perception bias. Actually, what's the 1 to 3 range on the big? So if we just move them into, because there's no like hitting it is pointless. It's not going to do anything for us but risk us taking damage. Yeah, 36% chance to die. Just not. Because the damage that it'll do will just be healed off from the regen large. I'd rather just go all in next turn. We'll open with a Applied Dan Cougar to face, which should delete like half its health. And go from there. A solution to all of life's problems. Apply Dan Cougar to face. None of them have focus, do they? I keep complaining about that. They all have valor and will. Oh, wow, my math was way off. Never mind. I was thinking like 64 or 46 at the minimum, but it's 36. Even smaller than I thought. Yeah, if you pushed it to a point where, like, the player had to properly apply all the mechanics in their favor, or even if you... I wouldn't do it such that that's necessary for, like, just a general clear, but maybe, like, set up, like, SR points and such that require, like, more thought and proper application of power. Because that, like, there is definitely an argument to be made for the easier games being more welcoming to a newer audience, and I totally understand that. Like, I would not tell someone that's never played an SRW game to go play Alpha Gaiden. They're gonna get their shit kicked in. Well, depends on the kind of person it is. If it's someone with, like, background in SRPGs, maybe. There are people I could start out on Alpha Gaiden, but I wouldn't start your like, oh, SRW looks cool, what should I play? The answers there are W or J. If you're like a zoomer, then maybe one of BT or X, but I'm hesitant to use those as data points. Perfecto. Yeah, perfect in the sense that anything can kill it now, so anything with fortune can slap at one.
Engine cut. 必殺流暢飛び
I might just send Masaki in. That was my initial plan anyway. I'm probably gonna stick with that. Like, he's not... Level 32. Is there a better candidate? Everyone's sort of, like, rocking around there, so that's... Burit! But he doesn't have, like, or, you know, Koji's actually not doing good, but Brit's... Poor old Brit's falling behind because he doesn't have gain or fortune. Yeah, I think Masaki's the go. Run in there and give him the old Maho Ether Dining Table Return? That'd probably kill it. Probably just Psyfrash. Not Psyfrash. Akashika Buster. Now, are you gonna do the old Masaki Elemental Water the Wind can't dodge or hit trick? No. Good. I started out with OG1 on the GBA, and that is also not what I would recommend as a starting point. Oh, I think I probably would have played some of the fan patch at 3 way back when. But OG1 was the first time I, like, really got into SRW. And that's, OG1 on the GBA is rough. Like, hard rough. It's a good game, but I would... There's so little reason to play OG1 at this point. Because OGs exists, which is, like, just OG1 but better in every way. Like, OG1 is cool to play through from a historic standpoint. I suppose the argument would be, like, you can play OG1 on original hardware in English. That would be the counterpoint. But, like, at this point, honestly, who here is actually sitting down with a legitimate GBA or maybe a DS and playing a physical, legitimate cartridge of OG1? If you're at that point, you've probably got a PS2 that you can just, like, burn a copy of OG's translated and play it. Because if you've got the kind of resources together to play OG1 on real hardware, you've got the kind of resources to play OG2 in English on a PS2. Yeah, no. Well, it's, as I said, from a historical standpoint, Nameless, it is worth playing. Like, there's no, it's not a bad game. It's just a hard game. You've got to know, well, so long as you know SP regen on everyone, you're probably alright. And maybe, like, max out an M950. And that's, like, with that, you're pretty much right to go. Maybe add some warnings of don't stack your Gespies if you're going to Ryusei route. Hold the money for a little bit. Make that M950, but otherwise SP regen on everyone. But then the same advice applies to OGs. It's just much less strict about it. Whereas like OG1, you have to, like, that's what you gotta do. Otherwise you're gonna get fucking whomped. Whereas in OGs you can be more loosey-goosey. It's got more mechanics in your favor. There's enough going on that you've got, like, wiggle room to, like, make mistakes and learn, whereas OG1... And that's part... Like, I remember OG1, because, as I said before, it's where I got started with SRW, in a serious amount of time put into a single game sense. Like, my first run was rough, because I did the Ryusei route, and I didn't know really the mechanics of the game, well, like, at all. So I had, like, characters dying every map, and then you're paying the repair cost, and I wasn't playing, like, efficiently and using, you know, fortune for boss kills and whatnot, so I had no money. I wasted what little money I had on inconsequential upgrades, which then made the game harder as the game's difficulty started stacking up, and you just, like, it's never unwinnable, but you certainly make the game much, much, much more painful. Which, yeah, that's why I wouldn't really recommend OG1 GBA. Many asterisks. Just get OGs. Like, oh, emulation, but like PS2 emulation is fire and forget these days. Anyone can do it. Not the old days anymore. Even for SRW games. I'm pretty sure even Impact runs these days. Oh, see, I don't usually end up running, unless maybe like Kai's green one, because you'll have bullets stuck in a TT Gespy for ages. And at least the TT Gespy has a T-Link Ripper. Hey, Manny, I'm doing pretty good. Yourself? Hell yeah! Man, I haven't had pancakes in ages. Pancakes sounds good. Actually, I might have some pancake mix in the cupboard. I could totally do pancakes. it is sort of like scaling levels of threat there. You got the Aerogators, which are... They are a planetary scale threat, but they're less likely to blow us up. Then you've got the Zentradi, which canonically blow us up. And then you've got the STMC, which just devours all life. Yeah, exactly. Like, the Aerogators can probably conquer us, but they're not here to, like, wipe us out. As I said, the Zentradi, like... Depending on which timeline you follow, if you follow the TV timeline, they haven't glassed the Earth yet, but they will glass the Earth. If you're following the movie timeline, then they've already glassed the Earth. The Aerogators are already here! One might say they are Mungas. I don't think the Zentradi are among us yet. First contact from their end is the insertion squad. Roricon. Bad jokes. Oh, that's, was it, yeah, sorry. Yeah. Well, no, so they aren't already on board, because that's, Miss Macross, that's after the Miss Macross concert. I'm just trying to remember exactly how it goes down. I can't remember. Were they, I think they were trying to intentionally board the Macross at that point, and, Hikaru bumps into them while he's out in the Armored Valkyrie. Which is during the Miss Macross event, which I believe this game does do the Miss Macross event, so... Was it? It's been a long time. Okay, right. So yeah, I couldn't remember because yeah, I was thinking it's like the Miss Macross concert is what led them to wanting to send in an infiltration crew, but then I was also thinking it was the Miss Macross concert where they infiltrated. Anyway. I'm getting my shit mixed up. There's too much in my brain. It doesn't help that Macross runs double timelines because of the series and the movie. And you know what? I'm just gonna bring back my my go-to image. I'm pretty good about things, but yeah, this I'll let the image explain. I've got too many things in my brain. It's hard to remember it all. Oh, thanks for the follow, Ray. Can we have Isamu and Roy in the same room? It's like they'll just like vaporize all the ladies. We did Alpha Gaiden years back, because that had the English patch. But yeah, with the translation tools, that's when I'm like, hell yeah, this will actually make this viable for a stream. The software is called LunaTranslator. Just be warned, it's finicky. You seem to like know what you're talking about as far as it comes to the series and SRW, so I'd say you're probably in a decent point to be able to like roll with the output from the machine translation, but just be aware it is far from perfect. How do we already have Project Supernova? Well, yeah, okay, that checks out as a logical point of progression, but you've only just rolled out the VF1s! You're barely off of the VF0s! Maybe at least go to the VF4? Instead, you're jumping to the 19 and the 21. You don't even have the technology for the 19 yet. It has a miniaturized pinpoint barrier. You only just invented the pinpoint barrier a couple of days ago. The GP project at least makes developmental sense. It's the victory stuff that gets confused with that. Like, the GPO project is at least, like, is pretty straightforward evolution of Gundam technology. There's nothing fancy there. Like, it's just strap a nuke to a Gundam. Look, she's saying what I said. Miniature barrier system and a, well, it didn't have a fold boost. It had it has a pack for the fold booster, but like again, you've oh my god. You've only just tested you hadn't even tested the fold system. That's how you ended up out here. That was the first use of the fold engine. And now you're talking about a miniaturized fold engine to stick on a Valkyrie. Oh. Hang on, give me a second. I link this with, like... Normally, I like to help people get all this kind of crazy shit working, but I link this with no offer of assistance. You're on your own for this one. Getting it working is part of the challenge, and each person's situation is going to be different. I think they've just recently updated the documentation, so that might make things a bit more... I haven't looked over the new documentation, so it might be a little more sensible now. Yeah, just like I feel bad because I like to try to help people get this kind of shit running. I like getting people into SOW, for example, but in the case of, like, applying LunaTranslator to it, it gets complicated. It's too much that, like, every person's situation is different. There's just too many variables. I can't give a fire and forget solution for it. Just gotta say, here it is, go for it at your own risk. Be aware you may waste many hours achieving nothing. Blown up isn't quite the right word. The game kind of, like, skipped over it, like, pointed it out and then kind of skipped over it a bit there. It just sort of ignored it, which I think is probably going to be the answer, is just don't think about it too hard. It pretty much can't make sense. Outside of time travel, which would make things worse if you're trying to use time travel to explain that. Please don't do that. But yeah, the game's explanation seems to be that the 19 and the 21 are a successor project to the VF1, but that doesn't make any sense in itself. And then they're also like, oh, it's got, like, miniaturized barrier and miniaturized fold generator. That also, yes, it has those. It doesn't make any sense that you've miniaturized those when you've only just tested them at full scale. To an extent, Ray, that's not a bad explanation. But the problem is you've basically got to use that to explain away every technological skip. And then it gets to the point of just how many projects can they work on while also working on the Grandson and the Valtion. See, like, the skip from 1 Year War to now sort of makes sense. Like, for the weird Gundam developmental timelines, because you start, effectively, you could justify it by, like, them intermixing EOT with Earth technology. But, like, you've only just got your Valkyrie projects to the 1.0 stage, and suddenly you're releasing the 19 and the 21. Oh, they can't manufacture. They don't have the tech to make the Macross tier ships yet. That's not until they get the satellite, because that's how Earth is able to manufacture the Macross fleets. They didn't have the stuff there themselves. They nicked the Zentradi shipbuilding facility, basically. Well, it's a little hard to work out the specifics, because obviously we are going through the machine translation, but the way it's been described thus far, it sounds like the ASS-1 was a Supervision Army battleship, which is correct for the Macross canon, but in this context, the Supervision Army is the, like, Aerogators / Inspectors? Question mark? Which then that makes sense with the OG's timeline, because it was the Aerogators that threw Meteor 3 at Earth. Well, I think the explanation is, like, the Excellion and the Macross sort of come from the same place developmentally. They're both meant to be, like, potential, escape from the solar system style battleships. Singular huge ships. Keep in mind, we do have a lot more space production available than they did in the Macross timeline, because we've got all the colonies and the Jupiter fleet as well. So there is a lot more production potential available to humanity. Well, you've also got to factor all the different factions playing against each other. Like the Titans and Neo Zeon have only just sort of recently kicked it up to high gear. Basically, every major faction seems to have its own technological and production base. Make for a fun grand strategy game. Yep, and they've even brought that up. They were talking about, like, why Dr. Hell's forces have access to the Dinosaur Empire production plants. That's why I love this shit. Like, they try so hard to tie everything together in the earlier games. It's really good. Don't worry about her, man. She's not worth the trouble. What? Holy shit! This is like a full custom line! That's super cool! Holy shit! No, like, it makes sense, but I didn't expect it to be voiced. Oh man, that's so cool! Holy shit, I did not know that was coming. Yeah, well, like, Ryusei's done his nerding out a bunch already, which was a lot of fun. Wait, what happens if we put Noriko and Ryusei in the same room? Yeah, they just turn into this chat. That's literally having a discussion about the production capabilities of Earth and the inner sphere. That inner sphere. That's fucking BattleTech. How would you refer to Earth and its collected colonies? Yeah, the Earth sphere, I guess, is the correct term. Yeah, Earth sphere. Sorry, because I've been playing too much BattleTech myself. I went with Inner Sphere instead of Earth sphere. You can See how my mind got confused. Those are two very different things, though. The inner sphere is like 1,000 planets. Was it you, Chris, that knows Noriko's English voice actor? Holy shit, that's on point. Yeah, okay, so we were talking about this earlier, the difference in sort of, like, intended purpose. The Macross was built intentionally as a get-the-fuck-out ship. I thought the Excellion might have been in the same class, but no, the Excellion's purely for Dakar. Also, like, would the people outside of the Photon Power Labs be aware of that? I'm sure that's not, like, something you push in a public image. I don't remember the specifics. Masaki is just a regular bloke, right? He's just a dude from Japan. Yeah, okay. And he, like... I can't remember what... Is it either just high compatibility or something that allowed him to, get the familiars and pilot the Cybaster? I need to do another playthrough of Masokishin. Okay, so yeah, he has naturally high magic. This is Cybaster. Is that... I can't remember if... Is that what they used for the official translations in the end? I don't remember. It was on one of the, like, early, not English release stuff, but, like, when they do English text on like, Japanese packaging. I've been calling it the Cybaster for years. Why is people getting angry about that now? As I said, it's a mistranslation from forever ago. Yeah, Saibasuta yeah, is how they pronounce it. Yeah, Tronium Baster Cannon, let's go! Baste everybody! Stick it up their butts and pull the trigger. That's how you win. Making silly jokes, but Hikaru's here having an actual fairly important character moment. Yeah, he's certainly having a time. Doesn't help that he fucking fell in love with Min-Mei. He'll learn. He'll learn. I don't know, it was a pretty good cutscene with Noriko, though. That was kind of great. Okay. 12. Does seem like we do not have the Excellion under our, control. We do have the trainer units, though. Oh, was it? They was talking about that there. They're getting, like, forwarded to Londo Bell, so yeah, that makes sense. We have the top unit, but we don't have the Excellion. It's gonna be like most of our money, but the problem is I don't like relying on a single like pinch hitter like this, but at the same time sometimes it is the bottom of the ninth, bases are loaded, you got 2 outs, and you gotta clobber someone with an Ankuger. It's just so much money, though. Like, I guess where else are we gonna put it? The other choice would be, like, pumping the R1 a bit more. But, like, we already pumped the R1 reasonably considerably. That's getting some pretty big numbers now. And we can still put 1 dot on the, Yeah, I'm not a big fan of individual weapon upgrade. I can work with it, it's just, it is a bit frustrating. You do end up in, like, just, what do I upgrade? And then, like, because of the... You end up even worse on the, like, one-hit wonder issue. Like, you've got all these other attacks, and, like, some of them would be relevant in specific situations, but you just don't end up using them because you haven't upgraded them, because you haven't got the money to, like, spread the upgrades around. Yes, and that's part of why I consider OG1 a hard starting point as such, because of the individual weapon upgrades. It makes it even more difficult to, like, work out where you want to send your resources. But yeah, that's we take what we get. As like Alpha was a big shake up to everything. They just come off of the back of Winkysoft and started doing their own thing. There's a lot in Alpha that's different from how things will be for, you know, generations of games. We don't have like a lot of stuff you would normally expect. Like we don't have support attack, support defend. We don't have command auras. There's just a lot of stuff here that's you would normally consider fairly like baseline for SRW. A very sort of experimental game, which is part of the fun, to be honest. It's not so crazy that it's not recognizable as SRW. It's just lacking in a lot of the features you would come to expect. But in return, it's got a lot of crazy systems that aren't otherwise implemented in other games. So it's as I said, it's quite experimental, but at its core, still very SRW, which is good. I'm just yapping now. I'm gonna take a break here because we were going for 3 hours. I'm supposed to take a break every 2 hours. We kind of got into things. We have been having the big thonks about all the lore. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I was having a yap. We was yapping too much. Getting mad distracted discussing all the deep lore. But yes, I'm gonna take a short break here. I will be back in a little bit, and then we will go on to scenario 35. You need a coffee or some food or just a big old stretch like me? You can go take one now, and we'll be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. I'm back. All stretched out and got myself a cup of coffee. Yeah, alright, I think we're pretty good on all fronts. Let's rock and or roll. Oh, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, there's also the internal guys. Don't forget about Byston Wellland. Oh, and fucking Lagran? Double internal land. Yeah, okay. So this is a little hard to piece the specific details together thanks to like going through the machine translation stuff, but yeah, it does seem that we were on the money. The Macross is a the ASS-1, which in the original Macross canon was a Supervision Army relic, is in this case a belonging to the Aerogators. And this plays into what we were talking about earlier as well. The Aerogators don't want to wipe us out, they just want to, like, take control, whereas the Zentradi would just flatten us, and the STMC would eat everybody. Basically, we got too much advanced technology. Too much weirdo tech, thanks to the super robots. Why does it go third person every once in a while? On certain characters, Google goes third person on them. If I remember correctly, Hikaru's military training in the TV show was like a classic 80s montage. I feel like we're a little bit early, like, because it's got to do the setup for it. I don't think it's going to be this, this chapter. Next chapter or the chapter after, maybe. Okay, you mean gut, like, proper gut tie, not just a combination test, but, like, a combination test. Yeah, actually though, and like in space, you don't need the legs either. This is one of the things I've like talked about, like with the practicality of robots. Like, if you wanted to make robots in real life, their best use would be in space, because you get around the weight issue. But then you also hit the point of like, why have legs? It's unnecessary. You don't need it in space. You just have positional maneuvering thrusters. You would do it for the sake of doing it. That would be the thing. And I used to think then, you know, that means we're never gonna have big robots, and I'm just sad. But then, like these days, you got like fucking Elon Musk who's just doing stupid shit for the sake of doing it. And it's like, okay, maybe we will get giant robots at some point just for the sake of it. I'm down with that. The problem is that probably leads us down the Armored Core route of like, it's all corporate controlled robots, corporate controlled planets. Oh dear. No, no, you cannot. He's playing you like a damn fiddle. Yeah, nothing sus going on here. Poor Aya. So, hey, Eraratu, how's it going? It's like it's not spoilers either. Like Ingram hasn't been subtle about. Also, we've like covered the OG's parts of this plotline in other places, like the OGs. No worries, Dorashi, take it easy. Hopefully you're able to get a good sleep. Hopefully the humidity ain't too bad down there. Yes, I definitely need to be more vigilant about break timings. Yeah, I kind of got into it a little too much. As I've said a few times, I'm very much enjoying my time playing this. It's definitely dangerous getting into it too much. Of course, you'd say would be familiar with the incomplete Zeong. You knew? How did you know? The SRX is a top secret black project. I guess it kind of is, actually. It does sort of classify as a Metal Gear. Like, it runs off of some of the extremely limited tronium that the Earth has. Hey, this is a fair point, actually. We have multiple Gutai robots. Like, there's multiple. Like, the R series being a combiner is not its, like, big secret. It's more like a little secret. The power source is more the big secret. Despite his color scheme, Ryusei is absolutely baka red. Nice. Might I also point out again, Mr. fucking Iceman here, cool and collected, is the only one that has will up. He has the get angry button, not Ryusei. You know, I hadn't thought of it that way, Jigen. That is a consideration. The scenario 35, Ingram's true intentions. Don't worry about it, he's clearly not suspicious at all, there's nothing going on. Yeah, I'm not sure what OOC, unless he's been hanging out with the Double O crew 8 years before they exist. Wouldn't put it past Ryusei. Otherwise, it's out of character, but Ryusei's definitely not out of character to be doing Combine hype. Always wanted to do that. Oh! That's... I'm being careful here. I don't think we're supposed to know this at this point, because this story hadn't been written yet. Well, it's being delivered right now. Okay. Yeah. You know what? I should have just gone with... Yeah. I should have gone with Levy. That would have been the safe... I was going to say something else, but yes. Levy and the Judek. A bit early for the Judeka? Capiro! What? Why is it gone? Shapiro was one of the other cases as well, wasn't it? Where it goes like third person on it for some reason. I feel like this should have been voiced, like the T-Link full contact. Window field on! And yeah, this really should have been voiced. I suppose this isn't the big moment for it. Maybe it'll be voiced when it like actually goes down. Yosh! Ikuze! Variable formation! Ba-ba. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. Like it hopefully it'll be voiced during the successful attempts. Oh, blah blah. How did you get that, Windows? Windows. Microsoft. It's not Windows. Microsoft. Different things. No, this actually is on Aya. Like, I don't want to be too harsh to Aya, but it actually is her fault in this case. I mean, more the fault on Ingram for forcing this before she's got the R3 powered. The point of failure is the R3 and its pilot. But that's also sort of unfair on Aya, because she's been, like, basically made as a point of failure. It's like controlling the telekinetic field of the SRX is her job. Yeah, blah, like, oh, it's almost right for Rai, just not in that circumstance. Alright, what's our business? Okay, so there's gonna be a point where we need to make a conversation choice that has expert points attached to it. There's a whole bunch of other conditionals as well. I don't know when these conditionals come into play, is the problem. Because some of them require, like, attacking certain characters in specific orders with certain other characters. I don't know if those, like, conditions are in play right from this point. Unfortunately, without Ray, we can't turbo boost Ryusei or Bullet. That sort of puts a damper on our strats. We'll just form a defensive line, I think, and see how things play out. I don't know if we just need to, like, go for it. I could smack Shapiro one. He seems to be unrelated to anything that's going on, so maybe we'll give that a try. I'm like 99% certain we're not going to be able to shoot down the Judecca here, because it's going to have like HP regen lodge. Ow! That fucking hurt. Oh. I always forget that Shapiro is voiced by Norio Wakamoto, so whenever he talks, it's like, oh shit! Actually, getting Ryusei in there. I don't want to get hit though, but I'm getting Ryusei in there to have a bit of a scuffle. Build up some will. Actually, might be fairly legit choice. It's such a hammy villain voice. It's so good. Oh, we got, of course, we're the powered. We got the high souls. I was just thinking about the regular attacks. Oi! Fuck me! Oh, right, we're like massively underleveled, aren't we? I need to get Bullet a good boss snipe somewhere, but the problem is he doesn't have any of the boosters, so it's like, it's wasting XP and money. Just gonna have to pop the cost at some point. Gotta get my head out of Battletech thinking I don't need to, like, make a max move every turn to keep alive. God damn it. And watch us get clonked in return. Oh! We still got more big bangers to come as well, now that I think about it. Shu is in this game.
Twin Magna Rifle 発射。
こんなところでやられるなんて。
Well, fish and mailed. Rest in peace, Isaiah. I was never on your side to begin with. Curse your sudden but inevitable betrayal.
悪いが、俺にとってお前たちは地球人の単なるサンプルに過ぎない。出会った時からそれ以上の感情は持っていないのだ。
なんだと？俺たちがサンプルだと？
流星勝利、俺を憎め。そうすればお前の本当の力が目覚める。俺の追い求めるサイコドライバーの力がな。
貴様、綾がどんな気持ちでてめえに撃たれたのかわからねえのか？
言ったはずだ。そういう感情は持ち合わせていないと。
Holy shit! I was not expecting that to be voiced. So good.
教官。いや、イングラム・プリスケン。俺はてめえを絶対に許さね
死にたくなければ抵抗してみせろ。
Let's go! Did he actually get the... He did get... It. The animation was correct. He did get plus 10 will. It's not enough to bring him up to a state where he can use his big attack, but the animation didn't lie. He got angry enough to get plus 10 will. Now, we have things to do. This gets a little complicated. Do we still commit to trying to take out Shapiro? Because we need the... Oh! Did his SPU get refreshed? Or did I just not use any of it? Maybe I just didn't use any of it. I'm just thinking about how to approach this. I'm just worried if I commit too much resources to trying to bop Shapiro, we won't be able to bop, Ingram. It's like, my best bet for bopping both of them is Ryusei with Valor. Well, Ryusei has to bop Ingram as part of the secret requirements. I'm assuming Levy and Shapiro are still going to just keep sitting here. If they've become active, that's also going to make things complicated. Think. This is bad math. We do kind of need to hit that one, unfortunately. This might be something we need to take from the top if I want to do, like, hardcore shenanigans. God dang it. Like 64% is not an unreasonable hit chance. Like we're not playing long odds here. Technically, the odds are in our favor. Hey, he can land 60s. I can't land 70s. What is this math? God damn it. And I have to do a bit of the truffle shuffle, maybe? Force the RNG to change. But the world refused to change. It changed. Did I forget to hit Valor? Are we that weak? I would have thought that would have been hitting for like 6K. Surely. Does Shapiro have bullshit? Even then, it shouldn't have kicked in at that point, right? That's right, non-determinate RNG. Taking the same actions will not result in the same outcomes. Technically, we don't need to roll the RNG. Hey, Grand Zone, how's it going? We're currently in a bit of RNG hell trying to do some silly bullshit. Making our lives harder on ourselves for no reason. Except that what we're doing is completely irrelevant to anything, and I'm just doing it for the sake of it. It's not for secrets, it's not for expert points. The game does not expect it of you. I'm just doing it because I can. Yeah, it hasn't kicked in yet. I didn't think it would have. 6,300. Maybe, did I just forget to hit Valor? That is entirely possible. Nope. We are just that weak. Holy shit. Woof. I am disappointed, Bullet. You're letting me down. Alright, so we can hit about 3k with Valor, which means if we can jigger him with Rye, we might be able to arrange a kill. Yeah, that's part of why I want to do this, Ryu, because if Bullet picks up the kill here, he'll get a nice, like, spike of boss XP, and the boss is, like, 6 levels above him as well, so, we'd probably, like, slingshot him up to, like, 31 or 32 off of a kill like this, even without, like, boosted effects. So it would be nice for sort of shoring up our, spread a bit. It's just when his Prevail kicks in, that then complicates matters even further. We're almost certainly going to die off. Really? The same thing happened last time. Fired the fucking 90-something% missed and then got hit by the 80% count. God damn it. You're supposed to be a legendary pilot, Rye. Why are you missing your 90s? Twice in a row. Letting me down, man. Letting me down. I wish. That would fix all our problems. Fucking Goldion Hammer would make Shapiro go the fuck away. Thanks very much for the sub, grandson. We are not hitting for much damage here. I don't know if I can arrange this. The problem is, like we got tools on Ryusei, but we kind of need to use those tools to kill Ingram. I don't want to overcommit Ryusei on this silly side venture. If I'd known about the SP regen, or his SP getting replenished, we could have abused that a bit by coming in mega hard initially. I wonder if the high Zols will give us any better results. Worse accuracy. Oof. My brain going tick tick. I do think we can make this work. It's just a matter of what we commit to making it happen. Did he like shield or something? What was that? Yeah, now, how much Prevail has fucked with the math is the big ask here. Considerably. What? He actually managed to hit? Holy shit, you beauty! Whoa! I was like, oh, it might pull him up to like 31, 32, 34. All right, we fixed Bullet's level issue, and yeah, he got fortune off the back of that as well. So now he can like legitimately boss. Buddy, you have no health. Okay, that. Okay. I probably don't want to smack him one with the... Depends on what shenanigans he's got going on. Hey, Alt, how's it going? You got a big ol' hate moaner from killing Aya. Well, the problem is we don't want to one-shot him with the... What happens if we start punching the Judecca? No, that could be dangerous as well. We've got... Things need to happen in a certain order at this point. Alright, so... Ryusei needs to fight Ingram, then kill Ingram, then slap Levi. And it needs to happen in that order. Good. Okay. I was severely worried that Judeka was going to wake up. Well, if you've got the perfect Bible, that's probably more accurate. Because what I've got it listed as is Ryusei fights Ingram, Ryusei kills Ingram, then Ryusei speaks to Levi. I don't have the perfect Bible for Alpha, so I can't check that one myself. It could be that the stuff on there is like overly conservative as such. Like it's like you need to do it in this order, but maybe you don't need to do it in that order. But if you do it in that order, it will guarantee that outcome, sort of thing. So, for this first engagement, we just need a dodge. We need to not kill him, but, like, landing a hit that doesn't kill him might be useful. You don't have Prevail, right? No. That's good. We know the math as well. We give him the Valor. Smack his shit. Victory. We might drive by with the bullet as well. Man, I'm so glad you got that bullet. I'm hoping you get, like, Will up in your final slot, and then you'll be pretty alright, mate. That's the important one, is the big money maker. That means you can shoot down battleships. Really, we probably don't want this to hit. What? 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 Why is Google breaking out the emojis? What? Why do you even have emojis as an output? All my evil stuff.txt. Problem is, they're literally just playing right into his hands at this point. He wants them to get mad.
お前の動きは手に取るようにわかる。借りは返すぞ。
いい攻撃だが修行が足りなかったな。
Everyone else can just, like, take a minute. Oi! You're not welcome here. This could be a problem. If he's about to warp her out, that means we have to do everything on a very strict time limit. Okay, still manageable. That's Valkyries with super packs, yeah. They got nukes. Oh, yeah. Dan Kruger gets here, Shapiro's already dead. If the fight Levy is an independent action to dealing with Ingram, I can fight Levy, like, on turn 1 with Ryusei. And we could still make all this happen. We'd just have to take the stage, like, from the top, unfortunately, if that was the case. We can easily kill the Argon this turn. It's a matter of, do we have the time to then also fight Levy before she retreats? Can we kill it with a Valor G revolver? Because if I've got some thoughts happening. No, that doesn't work. That might. It depends if the AI is allowed to move through my units or not. Nice. Oh, he was carrying a harrow! Yes, please. If she's not allowed to phase through my units, she's going to have to waste a heap of movement going up and around, which should give us another turn. You're the one that said it was on the other route, mate. If she isn't blocked, like, if her movement isn't blocked by my units, then we might have to take the stage from the top. If her unit is blocked by my movements, then we should have time. Armored Beast Simon, the ultimate warrior. Simon from accounting. He's here to check your taxes. Where'd you get the 150 will from? Not that I'm complaining about 150 will for free, but... How does one immune to sword? Immune slashing damage. He's playing on SMT rules. Wait, did I actually break the freaking Heaven's Sword? That's a bit of a problem. I do kind of rely on the old Vino Jigiri to make problems go away. It. They're gonna manually run off, or are they gonna poof? They're almost certainly gonna poof, ain't they? Bollocks! We're gonna have to redo the whole map. Ah! Alrighty then. Once more with feeling. Thankfully, it's a very short map. The problem is arranging the Supero kill again for bullet is gonna be hard. That was a friggin' fluke that it worked in the first place. Yes, I don't need to do research to enjoy a game. In fact, I prefer to learn a game myself and research through the game. That's much more fun. It's like we've managed to work out a bunch of the game's internal math by playing the game. Shock horror. Who would want to do that? Play the video game. Alright, so we want to juice rye up to the high zols out the gate. You got what, two? It was 2 turns I think we had before. Pliskin pulled the double cross.
ラオデキア様直属の戦爵であり、ジュデッカを操る者。
Combine, not okay. I'm just thinking if we, because we can like burn SP heavily on Ryusei now that we know that he refreshes. So like I can do like whoop, whoop, whoop on turn 1 and like fucking just smack Shapiro for 6. And then we fight Levy next turn, and then we switch on to Ingram on turn 3 once he becomes bad guy. Is he forced to use Vulcans at range 1? Does he not have a, No, okay. He did I assume he was using Vulcans at range 1 when he's got 0% hit chance, so that he's not wasting gas for his bigger skills. I'm ready for FNF Final. I've got my translation software set up and ready to go for it. We can even handle the multi-boxing. And guess what? I'm going in without a guide. I'll just have a fun time playing it. Hey, Paradox, how's things? Yeah. It's a strange thing these people's not aware of. You can have fun with video games. Did I not attack with Masaki on the first turn? Really? I mean, we can hit him with a Psyfrash. Why not? Oh, EN, I suppose, is the reason why not. Let me think. 100 EN on a Psyfrash. 30 EN for Akashic Booster. We don't really need our EN just for the boosters and the Psyfrash. We won't be doing another Psyfrash, so... yeah, we should be good. That's a good point. I did forget about the fucking Elgime. Fuck. Yeah, that's a fair point. Everything has eye fields. I'm surprised you hit both of those, Masaki. Well done, sir. Alright, I want to double tap to charge the Hyzols. Because the Hyzols can actually hurt Shapiro. That's the way to go, man. Come to SRW for the music. Stay for the music. Occasionally get autistic about plot points like we do. Why so mad? That's on me. I have a very high tolerance for silly bullshit. I don't think any of the mods are awake at the moment anyway, but the few people that do have the banhammer have basically been told never to use it unless it's a spam bot. Just throw a bear at me. Okay, that's a hee-ho. That's better. Get her through. Not so useful in space. Oh, rip Hanny. We're currently talking about Aya, and someone throws a handy. How appropriate. Moisten! I think my... oh, no! I got a sip of coffee left. the last sip of coffee, though. Though, it'll be break time soon. We will refill the mug. Although I do have my water. Right. Okay, Shapiro. I think we need to drive... Is it this turn we need to drive by Levy with Ryusei and then get him into position to start having a scrap with Ingram? Or... Okay. Not that it, how to put this? Not that I'm particularly encouraging people to go nuts, but you are allowed to use stronger language. I don't have any filters put on the chat. If it is appropriate, stronger language is allowed. Alright, Akashic Buster... Paizols... Maxi Brasta... What's the numbers looking like for the Buster? 95, alright. Surprisingly accurate for Masaki. Masaki frequently has accuracy issues. He usually has the tools to offset them, I'll give him that. What was the numbers looking up on Rise? 77 to 84. That's a bit... Yeah. We can take one hit each as well as... Oh, he's already... Oh, that's with focus. Oh, okay. That's a bit more dicey then. Alright, let's see how we go. Healed. Nice. Good work, right. Alright, 65... Yeah, okay, we should have more than enough to make this happen. So if we run up and give him Maxi Brasta, it's not going to hurt him too much. But then we like, get serious about it next turn. And we should be good. We may need to apply some Tickle Torture from other sources, but we should be able to make this work. Hey, Ant, how's it going? Yeah, we probably do need that hit, unfortunately. That's, yeah, that's basically been this discussion. Every time. Stop having fun playing video games, not allowed. Almost like I enjoy robot stuff or something. And SRPGs. Fun? Not allowed. Get off the internet. Yeah, okay, 16 is, as I said, that's not going to be a lot. We haven't pushed him into Prevail range, though, which is nice, but he's still... I think the High Souls, and then a Valor Maxi Blaster should probably clean it up. I think that's going to be our approach. Don't worry, I'm good enough about torturing myself, guys. It's a fight levy, not talk levy. We need to aggressively say hi to each other. We get the full restore, that's... I'm like, holy shit, I got no SP left. But no, we get the full restore, so it's fine. Don't know if you're in pain, Ryusei, or if you're enjoying it. I'm not sure which way that face is going. But then maybe you don't know either. Yes, exactly. Get out of my mind, Liquid! You know you're in trouble when the boss theme overrides. Oh, we get to see some of the Judeka's animations. Cool. The Judeka has some fucking sweet animations. Holy shit. Whoosh. Guess we don't get to see everything. I don't want to be taking that hit. I mean, that isn't even that out there. Katina debuted in the freaking trading card game. This makes a bit more sense now that we've had these two bump a bit. I already hate the goddamn D-Beasts, and that would just make the hate even worse. Fucking bastards and the dimensional barriers. Fucking up my plans. Thankfully, I didn't have crash issues because I played Z2 on a PSP back in the day. Answer to D-Beasts. Fist 'em with Godmars. Generally answer to life's problems in Z2. Fist 'em with Godmars. That thing having the fisting dynamic finisher is actually really cool. It sounds like stupid when I say it like that, but it one of the dynamic finishes for the Godmars is it sticks its fist through the enemy. Okay, this all seems to be playing out the same, so we'll just go fast forward mode.
Rifle, double fire.
That's actually a bunch of stuff there that's on the stream list at some point. The two superhero games, and Shin.
悪いが、俺にとってお前たちは地球人の単なるサンプルに過ぎない。出会った時からそれ以上の感情は持っていないんだ。
なんだと？俺たちがサンプルだと？
流星少尉、俺を憎め。そうすればお前の本当の力が目覚める。俺の追い求めるサイコドライバーの力がな。
貴様、綾がどんな気持ちでてめえに撃たれたのかわからねえのか？
言ったはずだ。そういう感情は持ち合わせていないと。
Ingram's working for Supera. He's out here collecting samples.
教官、いや、イングラム・プリスケン。俺はてめえを絶対に許さね
え。死にたくなければ抵抗してみせろ。
I really like that sequence. Also from Superhero Sakusen is Bullet and Kuza. They're not playable in that, but they, the shopkeepers and maybe a save point? I believe that's the first appearance of both of them is that game. Alright, what was my plan again? Hyzols into Valor Maxi Brasta. How long are the odds that we're pulling on this? Rai needs to either dodge or get a shield block, and he needs to land the hit. That is neither dodging nor shield blocking. Alternatively, Psybaster. But I think the Hyzols is the best bet. I think that's going to make the math most favorable for us. God damn it, Ryan. You're too good. Don't crit him. How do you have that much more skill than fucking Shapiro? Oh, maybe the high souls have high crit. It might actually be that Raides has too much skill. Right, he does have the big numbers. What are we looking at? 5 versus... You know, Shapiro does have higher skill, but... Does that mean he hit a 7% crit, I think, is what we're looking at there. I don't know if the enemies having higher skill then reduces your crit chance you get from the weapons-based crit chance. Oh, no, wait, sorry, no, that's... No, what? Hang on, that's accuracy, not... It's got no crit chance. Am I... Math is hard. Hey? Hang on, something's going on. There's a crit chance. .205 skill was a 207 skill, so we should be at -2 crit. And the weapon has no crit chance. I am confused. Did the -2 somehow cause a crit underflow? There we go. That's what we wanted. Now, I'm hoping the Prevail hasn't kicked in far enough to, like, then recalculate the math. Oh, you don't have strike. That's right, it was a fucking long shot, wasn't it, previously? You hit a 35% fucking dinger. Ugh, okay. It's... Fuck the math. Damn it. Oh, this gets awkward now. Alright, we need to not use the high zols, question mark. So, okay, with like, the early Prevail... I think he gets... Because we do 3,000-ish damage with the... and then again... Why you gotta make it complicated? Oh, well, that might do it for us. The problem is, again, we've got to hit the long odds hit to even see if our math is viable. This is where I, don't mind me doing some shenanigans. Yeah, well, specifically trying to take down Shapiro with Bullet. It's getting a little hard to make the math on that work. Dang it, too much. I thought that might be the case. Miss is no good. Bear with. As I said, this gets complicated. Now, that might be a deterministic outcome of the way, because of the way I'm doing this. That could be a problem. Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I think this still doesn't work, though. I'm not sure exactly where the breakpoints for Prevail are. No, because he's already in red regardless. Alternatively, he doesn't actually need to die this turn. We could smack him one this turn and smack him one next turn. That might be the go. Assuming we can get the smack him one. That's the tricky bit. You're playing on a 35% chance. We also need to not die from whatever he hits us with, actually. These odds are getting long. I also don't know if, like, having him at, like, 1 HP means his Valor makes him basically invincible. Valor. Prevail. However you want to call it. Latent power. Villainous eyeshadow, indeed. Glam rocker 80s. These very, very strange makeup decisions were made for Shapiro. Got a serious case of David Bowie going on. We got the hit. We didn't survive the counter. This is the problem. It's such... we're pushing such long odds at this point. We shouldn't need the Valor. Okay. Like, we should be able to hit 240 with Maxi Blaster through even however much Prevail he has. That should not be a problem. Getting the accuracy together might take a bit. That's where the problem will be. The Prevail messes with the math so hard. And keep in mind, like, Bullet needs this kill to not be underleveled. He is currently underleveled.
食らえティーリンクナッコー
その程度で俺を倒すことは不可能だと思う。逃がしはしない。
惜しい本当に惜しかったぜ。
I mean, he's very 80s, which is appropriate. I don't try to worry about it too much, new type, but in this case, like, he's 4 or 5 levels behind, which he doesn't have enough of a setup on everything else to really be able to overcome that kind of a detriment. No squad mechanic in this game. That's not till Alpha 2. No? 3? 2? Which one introduces stacks? Actually, if the boost knocker could get the hit, that might be better because it fixed the odds. Or if the boost knocker does enough damage. See what I mean? Prevail fucks with the math badly. We might be in trouble, actually. If Maxi Broster isn't able to manage it without Valor, we're in trouble. I was gonna take a break at the end of this stage. It's taking longer than expected because I'm doing silly shit. It does look like this stage is pretty short up after we get through this madness, though, so we should be good. Because we're currently out towards Saturn. Canon event in Macross. If we were doing the movie route, Hikaru would be about to fly through there with Minmay and the trainer. Otherwise, the Macross could. The Macross does its. I think is its first time firing at cannons, popping out of Saturn's rings. It's also, well, we're obviously, obviously, we're not that close to Saturn. Saturn's just very big. So you can see it hanging in the background. It's not trying to be scientifically accurate. Well, Saturn hasn't been in every space background. It's just appropriate for out here. We're out the arse end of the solar system, basically. Shouldn't take this long to land a 40% hit, god dang it. That's not that long of odds. This is scenario 35. Ingram's true intentions. It's odd that it, like, the Eva catch route, since that has nothing to do with what's going on now, but yes, that is how the split occurs. Literally what determines the split, it's just irrelevant. This is, yeah, I don't know what's going on with Bullet's math today. Oh, I hadn't considered that before, as I've not really done anything with 3D printers, but they give off, yeah, because of course it's melting plastic, isn't it? You'd need strong, ventilation. We know that the RNG is not, like, deterministic after a reset, so this really is just very bad luck. I think we discovered it wasn't deterministic even after, like, a save state. Computers are very bad at being random, this is correct, but that doesn't change, what I need to know. If it was deterministic RNG, there would be no, like, the miss would, the numbers as presented wouldn't matter, the miss would be guaranteed. Because we're operating off of a static RNG table, whereas we know that's not the case from our previous testing. This is just madness that it's taking this long to land a 40% hit. Yeah, we've done the research. We did the research ourselves. We did our own goddamn math. Learned our own lessons. We got there the hard way. Not that it looks like that's happening right now. God damn it. Yeah, there was a particular stage where we were it was that stage where we had to defeat the angel, where we learnt how crits work and what was, like, whether the RNG was deterministic or not. And sat there through doing our own. I can't remember, Jigen. We did, unfortunately. We did also sit down and learn the math and RNG for A Portable as well, manually. That's left my brain since then, because that was a while back. Well, actually, we'll just to spice things up, we'll go do the Ryusei bit over here. Actually, hang on. Oh, not third mode. Wait, I was gonna say, if we throw the fortune on as well, but we need the strike and the valor to make this happen. Us. Well, maybe that was close. Well, Judeka's boss theme does. Ingram isn't, like, boss theme flagged. Oof. I would have only been, yeah, 3,500. Losing out on the, I wonder if that'll mess with the math, actually, because that'll give Bullet one more will. Like, it'll mess with the math positively? Right there? Word. It will mess with the math positively. But, all we had to do, kill some fuck with Ryusei. It should not have taken that long to land a 40% hit. Jesus Christ. The fucking, of course, we leveled up once, so it's the math has actually worked out worse for us. We didn't get to skip to 34. Because the math on the XP is determine your level versus their level, because we went up one level. The overall result is we actually get less XP. Oof. 33 is still good. Don't get me wrong. Not complaining about that. Technically, with probability, 40% chance is it's rolled every time independently, so it's always a 40% chance. Like, it's not a case of, like, it's going to take you 3 attempts to hit a 40% chance. That's not how probability works. You could have a 99% chance and miss 100 times in a row. It's extremely unlikely, but it could happen. I'm curious if she has to scooch around us. This will give me some research otherwise as well. She does have to scooch around us. Interesting. So, blocking could potentially be legit. And we could have totally done the other way around as well. You know what? Let's do it for giggles, because we can. We'll go have another scrap with Levy. Yeah, I reckon, I can't remember who was saying it before, but I reckon you're right on the, like, the order doesn't matter, because we got seeing the conversation is what will have set the flag.
本気を出さないと死ぬぞ。さあ行くよ、ジュデッカ。第一地獄カイーナ。
この程度ならライだって避けられるぜ。
Do I want to try to do something really stupid? That's what I'm thinking, Jigen. Yep. One of you had snipe. Is this really gonna be possible? There's no secret condition of, like, don't shoot down Levy, is there? Okay. I don't think we've got quite that much damage.
私とジュデッカに見入られたら終わりだよ。第一地獄カイーナ。
You get to see the animation now. So strong it's lagging. Console? Well, maybe not so strong. I am curious how much this is gonna hit for. How OP is the Dankugo? Jesus.
それで終わりなのか？届かないというのか、ジュデッカ。
I'm not gonna waste any more time with this stage. Killing her might be possible. Killing her, Shapiro, and getting all of the objectives? Oof. Yeah, so we don't have a an OP bullet. The fact that we're able to get this far, still quite impressive. But we're basically out of, like, non-insane resources on these guys, so... Unfortunately, she gets to live. And you can't really, like, drag it out. It'll all have to be in one turn, because she's got HP regen large. So I think it would be, as I said, would be possible, especially, yeah, if you had an OP bullet, with, with a busted spirit set. Yeah, but in our case, that's fine, because Dan Cougar is fucking retarded, and the Vault is also very good. You're not going anywhere. I wonder if she'll try to fight her way out. Doesn't matter, she just gets a teleport to leave, but I'm curious. Shit! She does get out. The Vault's moves for the story.
天空剣 必殺類の時期
If we had like will up and SP regen on Bullet from one of the broken spirit sets, I think he could definitely brought the Judecca into kill range.
今までの恨みの限りを込めてとどめをさせ
Yeah, okay, that's where they warp out. I couldn't remember exactly how it all went down, but yeah, there we go. It's all good. We got Shapiro. We got the fights with Levy, which we needed, and we got Ingram. Yeah, see? Just Saturn's in the background because it's kind of big. Don't let Kachi near Aya, please. She doesn't need that. Now, do you mean psychological damage in her, like, general human mental state, or do you mean actual, like, psychic feedback damage? Why not both? Yeah, unfortunately, that's probably a wise decision. You're gonna need to, like, strip everything down and make sure it doesn't have any booby traps. Surely we could, like, Rai at least could easily retrain to some kind of Gundam unit. And Ryusei should technically be able to pilot new type exclusives. He's psychic. I'd say Valkyries, but Valkyries might be different enough from a regular bipedal mech that you'd need, like, a real special course. But, well, no, because the R1 has plane mode, so... maybe Ryusei could spec into a Valkyrie pilot. Put Ryusei in the YF-19. That is basically just the R1. The only thing it can't do is the Nendo sword, but it can do the Nendo punch. We're all good after that. Gun pod instead of G revolver. Man, you know the situation's bad when Ryusei calms down. Some anti-super EM tech that they grabbed from the other guys? Or was it the same guys, and they're just... Oh, right. Yeah, Ropet speaks in robot speak. The poor translator, oh my god, Microsoft is just collapsing in on itself. The thing with a super specialized counter unit like this is in SRW, yeah, it shuts down the super EM. We have lots of not super EM. Have you met the Dan Cougar? It melts your face. Now, this one's not a expert point, but the love point. And you get 2 love points for encouraging Ryusei, or 1 love point for quietly leaving, which... What the fuck? Quietly leave. Unfortunately, Ryu say that's because you're a good person. Oh! You! If you've played OGs, well, if you've started OGs, this mysterious shadow may seem familiar. Have we met Valletta yet? I think she did appear once before, maybe? With the, Shapiro, when Shapiro defected? Yeah, yeah, she was the one that, like, Shapiro left with. That's the big boy, right? Like, big is an understatement of a descriptor. I'm interested to see how much of the, like, their end of the plot we'll get. Alright, we got no money from that last map, but we got parts, and, like, important parts at that. Movement parts. +1 move, +5 mobility, and a fucking harrow. +2 move, +20 mobility. Or +30 limit. Yeah, okay, whatever. But Harrow is usually one of your big hero pods. It's nuts. Hey, the GTF, how's it going? Now the question comes, where do we put those parts? Do we need to strip down the R1? Because it's got some good parts on it, but we're not going to be able to use it for now, question mark? Jesus Christ. We can stack the Dankuga. +2 move, and +1 minimum range, +1 range outside of range 1. Arrow on the Cybaster smells like a potentially legitimate option, because that's going to make it... Oh my god, where did the map go fast? Move Cybaster. That is very tempting. And the, It even, like, overstacks him with the, mobility as well, which is good, because Masaki, as I've said, strangely has issues hitting and dodging from time to time. Being able to, like, position Cyfrash wherever you need it is also quite nice. Alright, so we got a +1 move with 5 agi on it as our remaining part. There are many things that could want +1 move. Most of them already have +1 move on them. Ah, that's sort of tempting, because it doesn't need the Minovsky craft while we're in space. We can make it go faster. Angry Asuka coming at you 100 miles an hour. So it's a 10 mobility, 15 limit. Be better on one of the, like, this looks like a filler parts, but it's not exactly an exciting parts either. Ginray, actually? Yeah, alright. We have been making use of the Ginray, so it being able to dodge a little better, hit a little better. Not a bad plan, I think. Other option would be, raise Bluga. literally looking right at it, idiot. But we've already like put a bunch of stuff on that blue gar, so it doesn't need more, but more could be done. Should be right. Should be right. I just need to remember when we get back into a gravity well to put the Minovsky craft back on the EVA unit too. What about 20 grand? Can't really do much with 20 grand. The R2 maybe wants some EN so it can fire its Heizols more than once, but I don't know how much I'm going to be using the R2 directly. Ooh, actually, does its upgrades... Do the upgrades all stack into the SRX? That actually might be valuable to have just, like, piles and piles of EN on the SRX. Nope. Okay, fair enough. Rightio then. The Unit 2 doesn't really need anything. Have we been lacking in anything else? Not really. A bit more survivability in certain places, maybe? That or just bank it and save to upgrade the Dan Cougar's attacks more. Maxing out at CN might not be a bad idea, actually. The level jump on bullet, 28 to 33. Much needed. And our, I didn't notice before, but our expert points have finally overtaken our scenario count, which is nice. Alright. We have been going for over 6 hours. I should have taken a break a while back. Once again, stage took way too long because I was fucking about trying to do stupid shit. That stupid shit... No, that didn't even get us the Harrow. That was from Ingram. What did Shapiro get us? Oh, yeah, 5 levels on... Bullet. Much needed 5 levels on Bullet, so hey. Stupid shit paid off. Yeah, gonna take another break here. Gonna go stretch out and make myself another cup of coffee. Then we will come back and get another stage in. Oh yeah, that's right. Yep, you're right. He did indeed drop our parts. You are correct. But yeah, gonna take a break here. By all means, if you need a stretch or go get yourselves a coffee, now's the time. Otherwise, we will be back with more story shortly. Alrighty. Once again, I am back. All stretched out. Got a cup of coffee. Right. Yeah, I think we're, right to go. Just bear with me a second, sorry. Oh, interesting. We've got a new, well, set of decisions as such to be making this time. What decisions for a new flag, I should say. All right. Britai's ship somehow became British ship, I guess. The British did have a lot of ships. They were kind of known for that. Some kind of sonic weapon. I don't know if I can, like, correct for the, like, the my clone thing with the auto translate. Oh, hey! The boys are coming! Have we even seen Seabook before? Theoretically, I knew that these guys were here. Yeah, but did Seabook actually say anything there? Maybe, maybe. Also would have been in his pilot suit, so it might just be a different portrait. Really? Gets cold for it immediately. The what? Transistor glamour? They're not going to try to enter Aya, are they? You got it right when you went with that kid. Rather than that girl. You corrected yourself to the incorrect. It is somewhat of a similar situation going on there, isn't it? Cool. We didn't actually lose access to them. I've just got some chips. I really probably shouldn't be having chips, but I was hungry and didn't have time to cook proper food. gonna say, isn't this exactly the kind of thing we're meant to be looking for? Weird systems we don't understand? Why did you send in Shinobu to do this? Surely anyone would be better to try to convince Ryusei to get out of his funk. That's definitely not being rendered correctly. Huh. That was not the response I expected. I expected she'd just be like, be unfair if I entered, they would have no chance. I swear I haven't played this before. At least it means the writing team's on point. Character consistency. When you can tell what they're going to say several lines before they say it. Shinobu ain't having any of this trophy bullshit. And he existed like 10 plus years before they did. Now, this actually is important because it sets flags. Well, it's also, well, either way you can get the expert point. We're going with answer the call, which should, if you're familiar with how this game works, then tell you what way I'm sending the situation. That's not. It's not a matter of the enemies that's deciding my decision. It's a matter of waifus. Scenario 36, Miss Macross. Theoretically, this should be a short map. I have no idea how it's actually going to play out, though. And then there's this asshole. Okay, we are playing things out quite differently. Fair enough. This is the Macross Frontier episode 1 rather than Macross. I'm assuming we don't have a sprite for the Armored Valkyrie that should be here today. Hey, Nova. Oh, that's, that is most unfortunate. Hopefully it's nothing too serious. Okay, it's, yeah, cycle shift. Harder and harder to do as we get older and older. But you're in time for some macros anyway, so on target here. Though SDF rather than 7, but still, all good. Ugh. Yeah, no, yuck. Oh, 11. Is Hikaru ever that far down the chain? Yeah, and like he did just do his training arc like a scenario ago. Okay, it is. Okay, yeah, no, there are more here. Okay, probably don't want to go nuts on using the spirits, just maybe stick to a focus a turn kind of thing. That's not post move on anyone, is it? Have a post in the yard. You have the nose gun. Well, is there a laser in this one? That's with focus. Yeah, okay, that's much better. Alright, being on the ground, bad. Guess, yeah, we'll just give him the pews. Oh! I forgot! This game has fucking thick backgrounds. I love that they took the time to, like, put a proper roof on the stage. If we land them next turn, we'll be able to see the, like, the floor graphic. Everything's a bit messy, plot. This is... more like the episode... It's Frontier, yeah. They're inside the Macross early. This is no plot. We're doing the Miss Macross episode, but this doesn't match up. Because the fighting for that episode happens outside the ship. What the heck? Oh! It's all DYRL, graphically. It's like the Zentradi all speak Zentradi rather. Well, actually, it's weird. They speak Zentradi, but their subtitles is Japanese. The Wing Boys are sort of running in special, because they've actually scaled them for having, like, special Snowflake Gondarium. Does the Soundrock have the Beta Zero system? Is it just that Quattro can use the Zero system if he's in the wing or something? Hey, yeah, scan. I guess technically we're not actually on the time limit with this map because of the option we chose. I just like to try to operate as efficiently as possible. Unless we're doing something like what we did on the previous stage, where we're trying to set up a very wonky boss kill. We aren't operating with a turn limit, but I usually tend to play as if I'm playing like LTC. Yes! I brought this up before as well. Jesus Christ. Fucking Z2's gunpod animations. Yes, they are too much. Z2 does a lot of good stuff, don't get me wrong. It has a lot of nice animations and nice touches, but it goes way too far in too many places as well. Like, the finishers are really cool. The, like, point up animations are really cool. But yeah, it's just so many attacks that should just be attack. Go for like 60 seconds, and it's just like, ah. See, like, these kind of animations, I'm happy to just keep throwing them on. Because we're here briefly. Also, these backgrounds are fucking sweet! How many fucking layers of parallax is that? Look at that! So good! Yeah, and that's why I said, like, we're doing TV stuff, question mark, but the designs and everything are movie, because they all speak, Zentron and the designs are, from the movies. Yeah. Oh, I'm not complaining about the aesthetics. The only, like, aesthetically, I think the only thing I prefer from the TV series over the movie is I really like the hodgepodge Macross with the Daedalus and the other ship. The armed Macross is good. Don't get me wrong. I quite like the armed Macross, but I prefer the hodgepodge nonsense. I'd be interested to see how differently things play out up here. We've definitely done TV events for the most part. Like, Hikaru and Minmay do the thing where they're trapped inside the ship's, like, inner outer hull thing for a week, which in the movie doesn't happen. And I think in the movie, Minmay's already an Aidoru before the events of, like, take place.
遅い。
As of this chapter, we've got 1 Misa point. There's a few Misa / Minmei points to get. I'm letting my biases show there. Especially TV Minmei. Ugh. Make the correct decision in the end, Hikaru, but it takes a bit of time to get there. Boys gotta learn. I just realized on my like background things we've also got the like on road rather than on building, and the on road we can see the concert hall in the background as well. They've got an extra parallax layer to display the Miss Macross concert hall. Yeah, you see him, like, we've got the, on top of the building as the, like, the primary background, and then the streets running behind, whereas the Gundam boys are standing on the street actual. I don't know if it's proximity to the Macross hole that's making it show, but you get to see that. Hey, Kuro, how's it going? Do they go into that much of, like, making normal humans big? Like, shrinking Zentradi down is fairly common, but it can go the other way. I just don't know how often it occurred.
それだけかい？君の攻撃は。邪魔しないで。
Yeah, that's a fair point. It would take a lot more resources to be big. We angry enough to fire missiles? We are. Can I make it fit? Oh no, it's 120, not 110. My bad. I am worried that if they, like, step on the thing, we catch a game over. Yeah, well, no, that's literally what we're talking about there, was the DYRL, where Max goes big. That's right, you can't point up. Boys. I am disappointed. That's also probably why they've got such bad odds as well. Their terrain rankings are going to be bad. Use focus. Still die. I don't even... When did I last save? I don't even... Alright, we'll skip animations now. What should be like the previous map? No, okay, good. I did update the save at some point. We still need both of these attacks to hit from the, Nice. Crit. Nice. Thank you. Gear walk's even worse than plane mode. Yes, but unless it kills, we're likely to die from the counterattack. Also, it moves slower. I'm gonna run up and end turn. Ah. I think we're game over, actually, unless this kills him. It killed him! Holy shit! No, wait, it didn't? Ha! He survived with a magic pixel! Hmm... We might be screwed. I don't think we can get into a position. Oh, I suppose. Jesus, yeah, I guess we. Oh, that's an option. Well, we'll start out with that and see if it gets us anywhere. Nice, okay. That did considerable damage. No, we did have the Super Pack's Lost stage. I don't know why he doesn't have it on. I'll be honest. Yeah, I was going to say, technically he's not supposed to be in app mode for this, but then this is all taking place inside, which is weird, because these events, well, these particular events don't happen, but the attack during the Miss Macross thing was a scout ship on the outside, and he was in the Armored Valkyrie. Everything is weird. To be fair, he purges the armor after shitting all the missiles. That's the important bit. The ammo was fired. Dang it. I'm gonna reset that for silly reasons. I forgot to put gain on. Wait, the game has an Armored Valkyrie? Huh. I guess you wouldn't want him in the Armored Pack for this stage, though, because you need him to get his butt moving. slow ass walking the armor pack down here would not work. I was gonna say, watch him miss. Help, that's about right. No. Sometimes this is just how it be. The RNG rolls, I don't know what rolls, but it rolls for anything and everything. Like we have done a fair bit of testing. Even through like save states, the RNG rolls. It's pretty non-deterministic. Yeah, like I don't know exactly what ticks it, but it seems to change often. We have gotten into sections where I thought I was in like a deterministic RNG loop, and then things changed, which is good. Camille with a C takes me back. I preferred the initial misread where Roy was saying, I won the Miss Macross contest. Ah. Good old translator. It's trying. How's it go in Smash Bros? Roy's our boy. Roy's our boy. Oh, they just straight up gave themselves up? What, just starting to understand the Bayern Zoldark maneuver? Ah! Of course! I didn't think about that, but like we're not actually stranded out here. There is the Jupiter mining colony. That's where all of Pimptimus's tech comes from. I think I'm gonna do one more stage. Depends on how long this visual novel sequence takes. Braytai getting rendered as British amuses me. Is Lord British. Master of the Seven Virtues. It's, as of before, it's struggling with the Myclons. I actually don't know how Breitai dies. Does he die? Huh. I'm actually not sure. I don't remember. We know Exodol makes it to Macross 7. Yes, Ultima 1 and maybe Ultima 2, you go to space. So he'd still be alive then, even at, like, the latest... Or maybe not by Macross 2? I was gonna say even at the latest point in the timeline, but I guess no, even by Macross 2, unless nothing's killed him, he'd still be alive. I don't think they've mentioned that, like, tronium was used in the Macross itself. I think the tronium the Macross was transporting has been put to use, obviously, in the SRX and elsewhere, but I don't think they've, like, fitted a tronium drive in the Macross. I think it is just running off of its, like, previously existing technology. We got fuck all from that map, though. Yeah, he does have a super pack VF1A, but it switched him to the VF1J. We didn't get any pods, did we? Nope. Oh, I'm trying to remember because like one of the OG's ships is powered by tronium. I just don't remember which one. Is it the Hiryu? Okay. Okay. In this case, it's the Supervision Army is Aerogators, which is sort of correct. Functionally. No, I don't think there was any implication that the Macross is powered by tronium. Just as I said, just that it was transporting it. I was just trying to remember. But yeah, I think it wasn't powered. Just yeah, it brought the tronium to Earth, and then the tronium was used in the SRX. We did do the fun takeoff sequence where the anti-grav generators rip themselves out of the Macross's hull. It can power the Macross cannon. That's pretty fucking ludicrous. Yeah, it does eventually get the full barrier as well. Not just the pinpoint barrier. I think the first time they turned the full barrier... Is it the first time they turned the full barrier on? That's when Kakazaki dies? And then Nadesco steals that plot point whole cloth. Yeah, the Macross is ridiculous. It should also have the Earth's only fold drive at this moment, but we've already established that's not the case. Well, that's a plot point in Alpha Gaiden, isn't it? She might be on the back end of this. The big shield? DCSMH02. Anyone got their target acquisition computer? What the fuck are we looking at? Oh, this is Valsion? It's oh boy. Somebody go fetch Ryusei and maybe Noriko. We're gonna have a good time. Oh, I suppose someone also go grab Masaki, his wife, who's about to pop up. I don't even know how that all plays out, because you've got fucking, what's her name, Wendy? Also competing for Masaki waifu position. Can't find Masaki, he got lost. Fair. Yeah, but Ryun kind of takes top spot because she's actually a, like, main character as such. She's one of the lead routes in SLWEX. Yeah, well, I need to play like the later Masokushin games. I don't know if Wendy gets any screen time outside of the actual Masokushin games. She's the like tech lead. Was she also the political lead of Logias, Lagran, whichever one's the kingdom? I can never remember. But she doesn't... I don't think she goes topside at any point. I don't remember. Need more information. Actually, that's one thing more we could add to the things that can be done with this translation software. We could do the other Masokushin games. That could be cool. Though, with all this talk of other stuff, I've already got a massive like line of commitment. Like, we're doing all the alpha games, then we're doing F and F final. Maybe after that we do the Masokushin, or maybe someone will have fan translated them by then. We will see. Yeah, I have an actual PS3, so I have multiple actual PS3s, so I'm good there. We'll just run it on actual hardware. Oh, you're talking about the red mech whips girl that, yeah, definitely gets a little bit too excited about taking damage. Scenario 37, Fugitive from Jupiter. There it is! You're right there, Microsoft. Like you didn't even try. Oh boy. That's a lot of deploys. This is going to be a long map, I think. Alright, we'll grab our Beluga. The Ginray. I should probably do this to support units. It's already deployed Masaki and Ryusei. So I get those slots for free, I guess. We can do our Chamaro Super Gundam. Oh, the girls are here. Hikaru? Why not? Oh, well, yeah, it's a Valkyrie. If it gets hit, it's going to explode. And same with the Blue God. Like, they shouldn't be getting hit. We could bring the giant robo. Maybe we could bring Boss for extra resupply. He doesn't have any move boosters on him though, so it's gonna be very hard to get him anywhere. Double Zeta is also slow as fuck because I don't have any move boosters on it. Well, I suppose G-Fortress mode might move a bit quicker. I might just take the R2. Rise of decent level, he has go fast, so his move is actually +3. Yeah, I can take Rai. I was gonna say, yeah, like threatening to kill Bayern, that's a bit of an empty threat. You're not gonna do it. Wait, Aya? Did we get the R3 back? Why are you in a pilot suit, Aya? The R3 was a pile of scrap. Oh, I should have brought Noriko. Maybe she would have said something. Bright ain't having any of your shit. Oddly, either choice leads to an expert point. But if you pick this one, it gives us a additional objective to get the expert point. So this, I mean, this is what I'd choose anyway, so... My only concern is it's now we have to wipe out the enemy within 4 turns. Most of that shouldn't be a problem. The big battleship at the back, well, we're just going to have to send in a speedy Dan Cooker, probably. Support defend doesn't exist in this game, Masaki. Can't do that. Support evade? You what? Yeah, you say that now, Masaki. Let me see these kind of numbers when you're actually going. Interesting that Google just went with Maso Kishin. Do we actually get... No. Oh god, is she suicidal? Please tell me she's not suicidal. I'm kinda hoping that they, like, dive the fuck on me, because if I have to get my butt down to back there, we're gonna have, like, all of one turn to clear out however much health that thing has on it. You normally have go fast, don't you, Bright? You do. Problem is also we're moving on the diagonals, which is slow going. I don't really want to get the V2 in any gun's business. Uso has been unused. He has no levels, he will just die. Google breaking out the emotes again. I mean, actually though, hang on. What spirits do you have? Ah, dang it. If he had double XP, we could have maybe, like, farmed a huge level jump for him. By having him kill, Dang it, I grabbed the wrong one. I got Roy instead of Hikaru. I wasn't paying enough attention. Roy's fine too. What weaponry does the V2 even have? Boy, we're a bit limited here, aren't we? Jesus. Well, I guess you get off this smacking range. Well, maybe. Not gonna be worth much money, so smacking her down with Masaki with a boosted money gain doesn't really matter too much. And Masaki's already level 34, so the XP he's gonna get off her is minimal at best. So actually, if Uso could get the kill, that would be great.
その声はカテジナさんですか？
I have not seen Victory, so I don't know the details here, unfortunately. I'm assuming these are, like, pretty important lines from Victory.
カテジナさんか？
Was pathetic, Uso. Well, I guess we smack her one then. Oop, actually, the prevail is a problem. Gonna make it very hard to hit her. Nice. Oh, good. I was worried things were going to get bad with her on prevail. But you get spicy. Now, do we want to turbocharge someone? Maybe. We could turbocharge Woodit. That's pretty tempting. Oh, good. I was worried that the big boys were just gonna sit there. Yeah, good. They're all programmed aggressively. Oh, that's right. Haro. We used the Haro thing. Haro is actually ridiculous. They are really going to bully the V2, aren't they? Uso is severely underleveled. Yes, we have never used him. And they are really gunning for him. He's leveled up twice off of chip XP. That's how underleveled he is. Arrow. Oh, wait, no, wrong way around. I thought Haro was... Okay, no, Haro is good. Is not amazing. I thought he had Daunt, not, Will up. Is it only Ray that has Daunt, then? Wrong Ray. Eva Ray, not... Raideen Ray. Just to make things confusing. Ray Asuka, not Ray Ayanami, just to make things even more confusing. And then there's Amuro Ray. He's fucking... Ah, Jesus Christ. Alright, let's turn on the Dankugo. Surprise, motherfuckers! Give the Dan Cougar the harrow, and that just gets silly, wouldn't it?
Maximum level! Shoot! いっけそれで攻撃しているつも
We
りか
could totally do a Masaki sweep.
ネズミが
That's kind of tempting.
ダンクーガがそう簡単にやられるかよ
There really isn't going to be like a more perfect situation for a Cyfrash. This is very tempting. The Dan Cougar is stupid. The Dan Cougar is incredibly stupid. Yeah. Wait until it breaks out its main gun. The Dan Cougar is dumb. Not often we're gonna get the chance to do the Masaki full bullshit. Let's rock and roll. Yeah, Cyfrash has IFF. There's a reason it's so good. The XP is less the thing. I put the double money on. Casual 27,000 money from Grunts. That's not a generic. Yeah, generally speaking, Masaki's always going to be overleveled. Unfortunately, as I said before, I don't know the plot of Victory at all, so I can't really comment on that one. But that's the thing is the cyber enhancing is not. So we call them cyber new types. But it's just like enhanced human in Japanese, if I recall correctly. It is entirely possible that, like, the Enhanced Human project, while it produced effectively cyber new types, that might not be the, like, exact intention as such. It's just the end result. But as I said, I don't know Victory at all, so don't take me don't take that as me weighing in on that discussion. I don't know. Yeah, I can save. Give me a second. Timings are a bit off today. Probably should take a break. Yeah, I was hoping we might knock this out before I needed to take a break, but yeah. I don't think this is going to be over anytime soon. So we're going to probably have to take a mid-stage break for this one, unfortunately. I think I'm out of coffee. I am out of coffee, but I do have my water. You got... No, you didn't. Masaki did. I keep getting the two of these mixed up. I really hope your last ability is well up.
Set! Fire!
This guy probably does want to be killed with a money and XP boost. Mobile armors are generally worth bank. Try to funnel some kills onto Uso. Get him some levels since he's here. Sounds like a good war crimes machine to me. Gundam's all about its war crimes. At the very least, we need to kill the mobile armor with a, fortune. Hang on. What the fuck? It has HP regen? What are you? Yeah. She's got her fangs. Oh, so it does have, like, it is in universe, but it has HP regen. Alright. Now, I was hoping to feed this girl the Uso kill-wise. How is your reaction to an enemy combatant a woman? You're like 12, kid! You're not old enough to have those kind of prejudices. We've unfortunately just outranged ourselves with the R1. A waste a turn, most unfortunate. Alright, I think we start next turn off by opening with a broadside from the Danku Fortress. And then we go from there. We'll smack the main battleship. See how much health it's got. I'm glad I upgraded the G revolver a bunch, though. It is certainly putting in work. All right, how much health do you have? Because you're gonna have a very bad day, sir. Let's just make that certain, eh? 9% miss would be very unfortunate. Enemy battleship. Meet Dan Kuga.
確保フォーメーションだ。オッケー、忍。やったな。
The enemy battleship has met the Dankuga.
もらった。
忍、しっかりやんなよ。
Well, I just fucking run up and smack him one. Koji's also falling a bit behind. We're gonna need to get him like a boss snipe at some point. He's falling behind the same reason others fall behind, in that they don't have gain or fortune. So killing bosses with them is a bit of a waste. Neither of you boys have boosty stuff, do ya? You both got Valor that early. I'll take it. Gain is good. What we want is fortune. Wait, you said you have? You do, don't you? Oh, you're already level 36, though. Yinrei, but she's not really, like, spun up for this. And she wouldn't be able to get herself in range anyway. Not this turn. Get her? Yeah, 35. Alright, get. Violent explosion. Yes, that was definitely worth hitting with the big money up. And because Getter has XP up as well, it paid out pretty damn good. Battleship also wants to be popped with money up. Should give Uso some levels. Yeah, nice. There's 6 levels for Uso. Ryusei could just, like, run up and punch a bitch. He has the money. Oh, okay. We're not actually bitch punching yet. We need to shot them with revolver, but still. You so badly need will up, Ryusei.
Giant revolver! なんとこの私が
Nice. Big money. And a couple extra levels for Ryusei. Also nice. Eventually you will get that final thing. God, I hope it's will up. Yeah, I think this stage is going to be a two-parter, so I will take a break pretty at the end of this turn, I think, because it's probably going to story dump on us. Ah! Am I... Yeah, no. That's, Very good. Very good. Bullet can, come back to contributing to boss kills. Fortune, luck, however you read it in this one. Double money.
し攻撃開始。しまった。
Yeah, luck. I was just like, I need like a universal list of just the skills, but SRW doesn't have a universal list. It's ununified. That's the problem. It's officially ununified. Different official translations have rendered different skills in different ways. Yeah, that's always a little bit of a worry when you got a bit of a, like a hungry hippo as far as kills and XP goes. I try to avoid having that happen, but sometimes you just can't. Like the Dan Kruger. It's just too useful. Though, I guess we're at the point where we're using the Dan Kruger to, like, 90% kill an enemy and then have something else come in and sweep it, so it's just actually working out pretty well for us in that sense. Really? We're not going to be able to finish it this turn, are we? Oh, I know what can do it. Feels bad, man. A bullseye frash. Can't cash money at this time, though. Actually, is your map attack post? I think it's going to do enough damage, but we'll give it a try. Oh, wait, that's not aimed. Don't kill Roy? Okay. That was not worth the pants shitting. Well, they'll die on the counter then. Assuming it attacks something that can counter it. it could range band us.
頼んだぜ黒白
私たちにお任せにゃ。
バカな
Oh, I hadn't thought about it like that. Maybe, yeah, you could use him to lightly damage your own units for guts purposes? That's... That's some big thonk, that one.
小賢しいこの程度なら流星でも回避できるな行け光の戦輪よ
Depends on how the game's math works for that. Surprise, motherfuckers, map ain't over. Speaking of units we've been neglecting. Actually, We gotta have Ryusei and Levi fight twice for the expert point and the secret. I don't know if we're supposed to shoot her down? I can certainly try to arrange that, though. At the moment, however, just need Ryusei to survive fighting her. So I am going to give her the stacks on and try to kill her. Obviously, we just don't want to land the final... We might need to waste a turn, because we've got HP regen large. So unless we do more than, like, 40% of her health, it'll all be for nothing.
第一地獄カイーナ
回避成功よっしゃ
Yeah, but Ryusei doesn't need to finish her, just fight twice. Now, I'm assuming she's programmed to fight Ryusei, so I don't know if the counterattack will also count. Oh, I see, okay. So... in fact, we would have to finish her with Ryusei. Unfortunately, I used up most of Ryusei's gas earlier, so he's not in a position where he could just blow her up. I'm not going to attack her with anyone else's turn. I'll see how things play out. I'll move everyone down and have them ready. And then I'll do some testing next turn. In before she's sitting on a mad map attack. Should have moved something next to the blue gar for it to replen them for replen XP. Oh, I can't repair allied units. I see. Good to know. Alright. So, if she just leaves after Ryusei attacks her, we would have to set it up such that Ryusei could get the kill on her, which I don't think we'd be able to do. Well, she doesn't have Prevail. So we wouldn't have to... it'd be complicated. Well, it's just... I don't know if... Oh, fist are good, Ryusei.
どうした？私をもっと楽しませてくれ。くらえ。第一地獄。カイーナ。
Gee, I forgot to do dodge rip Ryusei. Oh, okay. Actually, it didn't hurt so bad.
参考にさせてもらうぜ。
Alright, I might attempt some silly shenanigans at this point. I want to see something. I'm curious as to, like, when the things flag. Today's stream has been full of silly. So we are going to continue the theme. Thankfully, Dan Kuka makes doing this kind of experimentation less painful. The problem is, like, I don't know if what I'm doing is going to, like, fuck with the game's flags in a weird way. Mostly just using the dialogue here for if I feel like I'm on the right path or not. You still haven't shown me your health. The crit was a little too much there, Masaki. Let's roll that back a second. That's still too chunky. Getter Beam might be a bit much. Maybe Tomahawk Boomerang would be a little less angry. With no Prevail... Okay, this seems to be playing out the same. Probably the post-fight stuff that I'm more interested in seeing how that plays out. So now, technically, Ryusei has fought Levi twice. Okay, this is the exact same text. Hmm. Hang on, bear with me. More jiggery pokery. Okay, no, that is right. Was it exactly the same as now my... I'm just, again, rechecking things. Because she's not worth that much XP or money-wise, and she doesn't drop her special parts. Don't know if it's worth possibly fucking with the flags to get the kill. I mean, it is 12 grand, which would be nice to have, but... It seems to be exactly the same whether you kill her or not. I'm just, like, I'm having the big thonk over this one, because it's like... It may fuck with the flags for the secrets. I don't think it would. But it's hard to say. Yeah, that's the problem, like, we're going to be waiting until, like, the end of the game, basically, before we know whether we fucked it up there or not. The fact that we don't, like... The fact that we don't get any parts from it, the XP really isn't that much. The money, like 12 grand, like 12 grand is 12 grand. It's like 10% of our total current money. Like, it's not a inconsiderable amount of money, but I don't know if it's worth potentially fucking the flags. I really don't think it will fuck the flags, because the text afterwards is the same regardless. But I just don't know. It's not worth it for the 12 grand. I think we'll we'll just take this outcome where she runs away rather than the kill. Just in case. Oh, do we actually get to keep the Valcion? Now that I think about it, I would be very happy to have that added to the permanent roster. If we do, then that's pretty much where all the money's going. I can't remember, does Psycho Braster have IFF? I think it might depend on game by game. Because the old Ryun Masaki combo is a very, very powerful combo. Run around giving everybody the map attacks. Also, both just incredibly useful, even putting the map attack thing aside. Yeah, it depends on the game. You do hit the issue of wasted XP, yes. Masaki has luck, so you're in fact like doubling your money if you set it up right. But you are wasting XP, yes. Oh, and I suppose technically, yeah, you're getting less stat growth as well because you're not jiggering with the like punch, shoot, stat growth, attack thing. But like if you're using it if you're using it efficiently to like massively, you know, increase the amount of money you're pulling in, that offsets that a fair way, I would think. The combo is useful because you can use Psycho Braster to like soften them up and then have Masaki come in and Psyfrash to finish them up. Still human, but not, like, Earthling? Would probably be a better way to put that. Unless they've got some sort of, like, mad eugenics program running. Then maybe not human, depending. said it like every stream, but I really like the visual novel sequences in this. It's just so well presented with the the sprites and everything. It's so good. Waifu Getto! Ha! Hey, there we go! At least the kiddies mentioned it. I also brought up this concern. I'm glad the game actually mentioned that. That's good. That this pleases me. Hey, Garu Capra. Unfortunately, we're probably about to finish. Basically, as soon as this VN sequence and the next set of menuing is done, we'll be finishing up. Oh! Foe is definitely the wrong person. Right, now, do we get to keep the Valsion? If so, I'm very much going to power up the leaner inverse mech. There she is. She has an idle animation. Does anybody else have an idle animation? Judeka, maybe, which, yeah, that would make sense. Waifu bots unite. Ooh, okay, her options are a little ouch. You got range 1 post, and then range huge, but no moving. The Norse Ray is actually quite good. It's a really quite useful support unit. That's also waifu bot. Hey, Red 5, how's things? But that's limited volume. Alright, Valsion online. Let's throw some pots at it. Yeah, that's not a bad one, actually. Oh, did we get pots from that map? Holy shit, we haven't gotten pots in such a long time. Look, fucking shield? That was a burger that you threw, yes. Oh, we got an SP biscuit. That's actually quite useful. There are very specific circumstances where that can, like, make or break a long-haul strat. But it's just an eye field, right? Reduces beam damage. Oh, the translator's literally translated. Yep. Reduces beam damage by 2,000. Situationally very powerful. Most of the time, you just don't want to get hit, though, is the thing. But could potentially save your bacon in a bad exchange. The Super Gundam... I never remember if it gets listed individually or in pieces. that having some situational survivability could be useful. Yeah, okay. Yeah, the other option is, like, put it on one of the, like, super types and have them, like, tank beam hits intentionally to farm will, but it's getting very specific where you have to be being hit by beam weapons. It's almost sort of too specific to rely on. Alright, we have made good progress today. I'm actually reasonably pleased. After last week's one map, we managed to get through, what, like 4 maps today? Yeah. I'm quite pleased with that. I will be finishing the stream up here. Because we've been going for nearly 10 hours. Solid stream length. Yeah. If you've been following the Metal Gear Marathon, it is nearing its conclusion. So we will be doing Metal Gear Solid 2 tonight. So if you're into that, please check back tonight. Otherwise, we'll be doing more Suparobo Sunday next Sunday, assuming everything's still all good, which I don't see any reason it shouldn't be. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's all she got. Alrighty. Thanks for watching, everyone, and hopefully I'll see you all next time.